Oh, come on, not today. Please don't do this to me. Oh, we're live. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to Sip and Talk. I would like to welcome our guest this evening. We have Linnell joining us this evening, and we have Silas. Welcome to the panel, you guys.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
All right. So our topic this evening is about the Dave Chappelle incident and how they want to ban him from Netflix for his comedy act jokes that he told on the transgender community. So my thoughts on that is I think it's pure BS. I just think we're at a point where the truth, even a joke, is deemed offensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep it real anymore these days. I mean, what's the deal?
Well, I have to confess, I didn't see it. I didn't see it, but I have heard about it. And I don't know. I think one of the things about being a comedian, which I am not, so I don't want to claim to be, but one of the things about being a comedian is that there is comedy in life and in truth. And so, you know, if you can't be free to speak your mind when you're doing performances like a comedy act, then where can you do it? You know, people already know Dave Chappelle. They already know he's going to tell it like it is, whatever it is that he's talking about. It could be about Black people. It could be about white people. It could be about gay people. It could be about straight people. It could be about whatever. It could be about the president. But you've got to allow people a space at some point to say what's on their minds. And I haven't heard it though. So let me just again say
I did watch it because I was interested in knowing what it was he said. So I watched it. He was making a point, basically. Like he said, like, we've been trying to get a movement for how long? We can't get a movement, but here it is. You know, the whole LGBTQ community has a whole movement, you know?
Yeah, so I didn't see Dave Chappelle, but I did see somewhere on YouTube, I was at work or something, and I saw a Black LGBT comedian that was speaking on that and on the whole Dave Chappelle thing. And it was like maybe 2 seconds of him talking, but his whole point was, you know, he's a comedian and he's part of this particular community and he wasn't offended. He's a comedian and he's Black and he's got all these double whammies against him and he wasn't offended by what he said. So, you know, but again, I didn't hear it, so I can't, but you know, be able to speak your mind. People pay to see that. So if they're paying to hear Dave Chappelle speak, then the only people that should be complaining is whoever paid. Either they want their money back or they don't.
Right.
That's it. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Welcome, V-Love.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? What's going on, ladies and gents? What's up with you, Silas? How's it going, man?
Great, I'm great.
Already.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yes.
How's it going, Day? How's it going, everyone?
Hey, I'm
right.
fine. So, I watched the whole TV. I watched the whole series. I watched the whole show, and you know, to me, I did not have a problem with it. You know, I laughed and I cried at the end. And he made some very good points. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
He made her laugh and cry.
He made some very valid points, and he gave his opinion. And I understood why he gave those points, because people approached him in certain ways, making it seem like he was he hated women or he hated their kind. But he did make some sense. You know, what man want to go in the bathroom and see a transgender woman walk in there and bust out their penis and use the bathroom, and they like, oh man, that makes a straight man uncomfortable, and it makes a woman, like, it makes some women, if they come in their bathroom, like, what's going on? Some people don't allow that. So, I think it's just gender problems. I think some people do things and they be depressed and they go change themselves. Some people suffer from dysphoria and don't know that they're suffering from dysphoria because when you go changing yourself, you don't like your original you. So you changing the person who God made you. You don't like what God made. So as you hating it, you're going through this battle fighting with yourself. And then when you change yourself, you're still not happy because somewhere down that line, you're probably either regretting changing yourself because it's eating you up, or you probably suffering from whatever else you're going through in your life.
Is that what he talked about in his routine?
He talks about a lot. Yeah, you gotta watch it. It's really good. In the end, it made me cry because he told them to stop bashing us, stop coming down on us, stop coming down on the straight people, calling them homophobic and stuff like that.
Can I speak? My thing is okay, I've been a part of the LGBTQ community since I was in my teens running the streets of Minneapolis. I always had to identify myself walking into the bathroom. And I'm like, I know how I pee. Leave me alone, And one day I was in San Francisco walking around and somebody asked me, are you trans? I had never heard of the concept before. So I was like, I don't know what that is, whatever. I don't know what that is. And so they told me to go to this group. I went and sat in this group and I knew these twin girls and, we were all little tomboys running around. And I guess they were in their early transitions. One of them actually went full trans and the other one kind of stayed female and just said, I just like dressing like a boy. And I did have to check myself. What am I? Who am I? What does dressing like a boy represent to me? And it was a comfortability thing. It was I don't want to be sexualized when I walk down the street. Leave me alone. Don't look at me twice. I've already had enough come at me. And so did that mean that I wanted to be a boy? Did I like boys? Things? Yeah, I did. When I was younger, I used to say, I want to be a boy. Boys have more fun. And I had all these ideations of what a boy was versus being a girl. Because being a girl, I was in the kitchen. I was going to get raped. I was going to get beat. All them after school specials. I can also see that the gay community didn't like bisexuals at the time. This is 1990s. So there's a big issue. Are you even a part of the community if you're bisexual? Because you still have this heterosexual tendency. What is queer? Queer is just this phenomenon that I'm not anything. I just like what I like. I can do what I want. It's an offshoot of bisexuality. So here comes this other letter. So it used to be just lesbians and gays, homosexuality. It was this very binary concept. We have gone through a stage, and I think I have a lot of friends who have turned trans. Well, they are trans. I don't know if turned trans is even appropriate to say. But whatever it is inside of them that says they're unhappy, they're unhappy. And if they feel like making these cosmetic changes does that for them, okay, fine, go do that. But if you're going to demand, I accept that, now we have a problem. I don't have to accept anything. I know you what you was. And so if you want to tell your children and everybody knew, fine, go ahead, go tell everybody you knew. But I know what your mama said you was. And I know all the little stuff you did. And how are you going to ask me to just switch my mindset? And if I don't call you he, her, him, them, they, whatever, now I'm wrong. No, motherfucker. Excuse my language. I don't know if I can curse. But yeah, that's how I feel. No, I'm not going to do all that. I ain't got time for all that. I got other things I got to think about. I got other things that's more important to me than what you decided you want to be this week. If you want to go back and be like Big Bird for Halloween, feel free. But if you want me to call you Big Bird for the rest of the year, I might not be able to do that. And don't be mad at me. I don't care what the transgender community wants to do or not do. The thing is you're making that choice and you're forcing everybody else to make that with you. And that's not our choice. That's yours. And keep it very personal. You know, if whoever you sleep with, keep that personal too then. You know, don't sit here and say, we have to abide by it. I just don't find that appropriate. And just as much as LGBTQ wanted to, hey, we need to be married and do exactly what the heterosexuals are doing because we want those tax benefits. Well, married is something that's in their Bible about their stuff. What you want to go reach in on their stuff for? And then you're telling heterosexuals what's theirs is not theirs anymore. But then you're mad when they say what's yours can't fit into the mold of anything. And so we're in this little conundrum, and I really do think it's because it's a third sex on this planet. It's more than two. Do
you think, Linnell, that your thoughts on this is common in the LGBTQ community? And if I got it wrong, y'all, don't come at me. I don't know. But I guess what I'm asking is are your thoughts on this the popular? Are you on the popular side or the?
I think I'm on my generation popular side.
You know,
if I want to talk millennial, then no. But if I'm talking, over 35, yeah, we ain't got time for that. And for those over 35, if I start going to the club right now, if I decide I want to go to the 90s right now, I look at over 35 transgenders, I see them running around with 22-year-olds who don't know better.
But do you know what a transgender woman really means?
It basically is a male who decided that he no longer wanted to identify as males and goes through the surge or begins the process, because there's before you can identify, and then there's transsexuals. So I mean there's various levels of it, and so some people still call themselves.
I'm on my way home. I do have the proper definition for a transgender woman.
Okay.
I do have the proper definition and the proper meaning of it, because I think when they do this, or when, because I'm bisexual, but I do know what I am and I know what I identify as, but I think when some people identify themselves as these certain things, they don't know the meaning of the actual word. You know what I'm saying? So I did take notes because I was prepared and ready for this, but I'm about to walk in the house.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just reading what, General Dictionary says: denoting or relating to a person whose sense of personal identity and gender does not correspond with their birth sex.
But the transgender is different from transsexual, right? Because transsexual means that you've had the surgery, and transgender means that you have it, right? Do I have that right?
Transgender means that you just feel you're born in the wrong body.
Okay.
And so you should be flipped. And even if you're going to identify, it doesn't mean that you'll necessarily go through a surgery or you go that route, but you feel as if you are something on the inside that's not reflected of the outside.
Okay.
That makes sense to me. Okay, that's fine. And I do believe that that's a possibility that we have failed to discuss as a human species what we truly are. And I think it's been repressed due to religion. Because if we look at Hindu, the oldest religion, they have numerous gods that are non-binary or multi-sexed, duality sexed. And so I think maybe we should be looking at hormonal, chromosomal, and intersex as a third sex. And so maybe we have more of a better explanation of what is transgendered, what is transsexuality. Did the hormones, did the chromosomes really have a switching point where the body didn't reflect? More of the Y chromosome went over, and so it was born a male, but it really has an expression of the X hormonal system. And so are we actually...
We have that physical evidence of that in, is it hermaphrodites? We have a physical example of the fact that that's physically to people.
Yes.
So clearly,
You don't actually have to be a hermaphrodite to actually, now we're looking at hormonal or chromosomal changes that don't express themselves so directly like a hermaphrodite. So you're born with a male or a female, but everything else is kind of still on that lump. But we don't talk about it as we call it a deformity. We call it and all these other things. And so it was just like in 1920s when they studied melanin, they called it a disease. So when we are in that as a species and we're not really willing to be honest, and we've allowed certain groups to suppress others, then we see these expressions, and then we get the anger, and then we get the frustration because we've all been indoctrinated in our own little thing. And then what I don't understand is pretty much, what do you do about it? You don't do much about it. I think it's an initiation process. And I think we go through this and we just deal with this. Deal with the anger, deal with the frustration, deal with I'm mad at your jokes, I'm mad at this, I'm mad at that, until it kind of moves itself out over time. Nothing we can do. People get in where you fit in.
Can I ask you, Linnell, would you say that is it safe to say that the gay agenda is being pushed on other people, especially our children?
Well, it's safe to say that since I was a child, the heterosexual agenda was pushed. So are you saying that the heterosexual agenda is threatened by a vocalization of another? And then therefore, no, I'm not. I can't say that. I really can't say that, because really it's just, here comes something new and something that's been there for a long time. It's just kind of like Black integration into a white city. Yeah. We were pushing them out of their home. We're invading their space, but it's been their space the whole time, and it's still their space now. And just like Black lives matter, because Black lives, well, all lives matter. Why? Because we're invading their space with an idea. And so I think that maybe we should all take a step back and kind of look at things a little bit more openly.
You say we're invading their space.
Yeah, we're invading that LGBTQ is something in the Bible.
They don't have a space. They
don't have a space. So when they let themselves try to create a space.
Wait a minute, ma'am. Wait 1 minute. How can we invade their space? And they wasn't here first.
Wait a second. I said heterosexuals
you said we're invading their space? Wait, whose space we're invading?
Well, technically, yes. And technically, in a technical sense, we are. So if I walk into a space that's heterosexual and I say, hey, I want you guys to recognize I'm a homosexual in this heterosexual space, whether it be politics or wherever that has been homogeneously heterosexual, and especially patriarchal on top of that. And so if I walk into that space and I say, hey, let me see you, they're going to feel it's an invasion of space. Whether it's really an invasion or not, you're walking in somebody else's house and saying, recognize me. And they're saying, I had you outside the house. I closed my door on you, and now you're stepping through that door and forcing me to look at you, and I don't want you in my house. And so, that's what they feel it's an invasion.
That's what they're doing. They're forcing it on us. They're forcing it on us. They're forcing it on a straight man. And if a straight man don't go for it, they're calling a straight man homophobic. And if a straight woman is not okay with it, or we voice our opinion on it, our coochies is rotten, our insides are gone, and they glad they don't see us because we got stanky coochies and we sit on nasty toilets and all this and that. They have a voice, but we're not allowed to. They're allowed to stand up for each other, but we're not allowed to have someone stand and speak up in our defense for us. I don't think that's fair. Like they said in the beginning, they have a whole movement behind them. We barely have a movement behind us. We have to struggle and go through all these loops and turns and tricks and dips to get a community. They have a whole entire community across the world behind them, tenfold. So, think about
it. 1980s, it was just lesbian and gays, right? And so that movement, transgender was not even really accepted even in the gay community. Transsexuals were considered, you know, I mean, normally when you ran into a transsexual, you're going to find a prostitute. So it wasn't considered like something people will look to aspire to or wanted to be necessary. It looked like it was like a part of a process of something, just really bad repression in small, very religious communities. We've all been in, I think, again, this is just a long process of something. If you look at race, you look through, or gender identity, where it's the same path. It's just looking a little different per group.
Can I say something right quick to y'all? I'm sorry.
Yes.
How you doing now? How y'all doing? I'm
Hey,
just
how you
sitting
doing?
and y'all talking. My take on this about we talking about David Chappelle and his jokes about transgenders, right? Ain't that's the whole topic?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
All right, because we know about we don't trust bodies, you know what I'm saying? Because bodies can be all kind of deformities and shit that's going on with the body. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers got good women got dicks and you know what I mean, all kinds of shit we see on porn. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers got bodies that's fucked up. You know what I mean? That's cool. But when it comes down to the point of joking, if you a sensible-minded person and you know what sense is, and you see what's going on with the sensible-minded, you know what I mean? We know what the Holy Spirit is, makes sense. It makes the world go round. You a confused-minded ass motherfucker. If you motherfucker gonna say some weak-ass shit and get offended by some weak-ass shit that a motherfucker say on a joke, and you get offended about it, because everything get offended. Everybody get offended about something. Turn the channel. Change the subject. Turn the channel. You ain't got to watch my show. You see what I'm saying? So the whole point is that if you weak motherfuckers gonna get pissed off about somebody saying some shit about your gender that you offended about and you not sure about, then that is funny. That is funny to me. I'm gonna keep it G'd up. I'm gonna let y'all know that's some funny ass shit. Me and my homies, we'll stay outside and we sensible-minded ass men. And motherfuckers say, man, damn, how you think the pussy gonna, you know what I mean, is? You know what I mean? It's gonna get no periods. I mean, it's funny. It's a joke. It's some funny shit. You see what I'm saying? You confused. It's written like that. You know what I mean? So if we know what's going on with this motherfucker, man, and the devil was come to here to destroy. If you're gonna get pissed off about this man and try to ban this man's show off of him making money off of some jokes that the motherfuckers talk about white people, talk about all kinds of people doing jokes, and you get offended about the shit, everybody get offended about something. And you try to destroy this man and get pissed off because fuck your community. This shit is this community on this type of shit is your living. You do what you gotta do on your living, on your decision. I can't tell nobody what the fuck they want to do with their body. Just like you can't tell me to take a vaccine test if it's my motherfucking body. We got a lot of things that's going on.
I mentioned that word.
Huh?
You can't mention that word.
What's that?
Vaccine.
The word you just missed.
What I say?
The jab.
I'm not gonna repeat it.
Yeah.
Got what?
Just keep going. Just keep going.
Right.
I don't. Well, see, I mean, the thing that's going on with everything else that's going on in this world is way bigger than a lot of this shit. It's bigger than motherfucking jobs. It's bigger than a lot of ass shit. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes down to the lot of shit that's going on, we know as men, as we standpoint, the Holy Spirit makes sense to us. Y'all motherfuckers don't make sense to us. It's confusing. You see what I'm saying? You confused already by you denying yourself on who you want to be in the first fucking place. So at the same time, if we motherfucking joke about the shit and we play about the shit and you get offended and start getting weak about the shit, so fucking what? You get weak and weak. So, man, turn the channel. I mean, everybody get offended about anything. You know what I mean? But when it comes to the truth about something, you get offended about something that's the truth. That's not funny. You know what I'm saying? You know that, you know what I mean? When you making jokes and shit, you know what I mean? You playing. You know what I mean? Niggas talk about my hands and shit. And on everything I love, I laugh with them. You see what I'm saying? Because it's the truth type of shit. You see what I'm saying? So, but when it comes down to something that's confusing, it's like, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It don't make, I mean, it makes sense to be that way. So all I'm just trying to say is that it's sensitive ass, weak ass shit to try to dictate what we saying or what we been. And we got to look at the bigger motherfucking picture of what's really going on out here in the world. Try to make you motherfucker take a vaccine that's not, it's got curry having, you know what I mean, going through some shit. And as people of beliefs of knowing what you stand on or what's not confusion and what makes sense to us, you try to be accepted in the world. We trying to be accepted in the spirit. So at the same time, as we've been expected, like you said about the presence that comes into play about that person, it ain't about, you know what I mean, what he got to try to make, you know what I mean? It's that spirit that brings that person into the play that makes that person be like, yeah, his presence is known. See what I'm saying? So at the same time, motherfuckers just want to be accepted in the world, they can be accepted in the world for anything that they want to be with their body. See what I'm saying? But the spirit of what's going on is not confusion when it deal with these motherfuckers that try to take away from things that we motherfuckers, you know what I mean, do out here. That's way bigger than us. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying on this shit.
So you
Can
think
I
it
ask a
was just a
question?
joke?
Yeah, I hear that.
Silas has something he wanted to say.
I just want to know, how did this go from the man talking about somebody committed murder and #1 on the charts, and he say something about a certain community and then he get banned? This man committed murder and attempt murder, and that was the whole point of the thing.
Yeah.
That was David Chappelle's whole point.
So it didn't start out about what you're saying, Silas?
No, it started out about the baby.
Oh, and then that was like the tail end of the
Right.
comedy series.
Right.
It was the first
That's
Well,
what
beginning.
blew
he's
up.
saying, and I don't get it. Like, how did this get blown out of proportion? Because I mean, it's true. Why would y'all ban him? Y'all want to ban him because he said a statement, okay? But this man that committed murder in Walmart, and he's #1 on the charts right now. Nobody said nothing about that.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
I'm gonna have to go check
But
it
as soon
out.
as he
Yeah, he
said something
also
about the
asked-
other thing, it's
He
a pop.
also asked his audience,
Yeah.
he also had asked his audience, is it possible for a gay person to be racist? You know, so the audience has said yes. Some was like no. And he was like, no, a gay person is cannot be racist. That, you know, everybody is entitled to their own opinion, you know. So it's like he said,
Well,
the baby
You
shot
asked
somebody in
gay men if
Walmart.
they're racist.
He
If
shot
they-
somebody in Walmart, went viral, went famous for shooting somebody in Walmart. And here it is, you can't even make one simple joke or crack a joke or say the word gay. And
Well,
you know,
they're okay with it as long as our people is making our people the butt end of the joke, then it's okay.
So can I ask y'all a question? Let me pose a question just to play devil's advocate for just a second. So give me a top-notch, I don't know, Caucasian comedian who's, I don't know, let's just say Robin Williams if he was still alive, or I don't know, Billy Crystal, somebody that's a big time comedian that's Caucasian, right? Now we're all African-American people. Some of us are heterosexual. Some of us are part of the LBGTQ. Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Community. Okay. And so we're watching whomever it is. And let's just say it's Billy Crystal and he's doing a great skit or something. And at the end, he says something derogatory about Black people. How are we going to feel about that? I'm just playing devil's advocate real quick here. Because I didn't see it, so I can easily play both sides. So as a people,
The more true it is, the more funny it
big-time
is.
person did something that got a lot of attention, that said something that we might feel is negative. Maybe it's funny. It could be funny. It could be true. Maybe it's about being late to the barbecue. I don't know. You know,
Okay,
they wouldn't do
joke?
nothing. They wouldn't do nothing to him. They wouldn't blow it out of
that's not the
proportion.
question.
I hear you.
The question, Data, is would we be upset about it? Would that not whether or not to do anything
Exactly,
to them?
yeah.
I wouldn't be upset.
I think if they said something, I think
Now, if it's
up with the word NIGGER,
Not
they probably would.
Yeah,
they
but if
didn't
you
say,
cracking the
the
joke,
N-word, but they just said, you know, Black people, you know how they always late. If Billy Crystal or somebody else said something like that, would the
it's true.
African-American community be
We
upset?
true.
Yeah, I mean, some people
You know,
might
the
do.
tail end of their whole
Lisa Lampanelli.
Some people might react,
Some people
might want, but you're
On
not
the
going to have everybody reacting. That's what I'm saying. You know, some people might feel like he took a low blow or hit the shot. Some of us might find that shit funny because some of us black people is late and never on time. We on black people time. So, you know, some of us might find
Late to your
that.
funeral.
I think that's the point that even if it's true, even if it's funny and it's true, and it's coming from somebody that maybe not mean it in a way, you're going to have people that are going to feel offended or, you know, upset about whatever's being said. And so there might be an outrage, there might be an outcry, because clearly somebody in the LGBTQ community felt really upset about whatever he said. But I don't think that, of course, you don't want anybody's money to be taken or especially if they didn't do anything that was untrue or unjust. But I kind of, because I hadn't seen it, it's easy to play devil's advocate. And I wonder if the script was flipped and it was, you know, someone else, would we be calling for Netflix to pull them, or would we be calling?
Well, you cannot say that. You cannot say that. So they canceled J.K. Rowling, the lady who wrote all the Harry Potter books by herself, because she says she's a feminist. She feels that their rights should not be the same as our rights, women's rights. Their rights should not be the same as ours. It's a lot of women that stand behind her with feminist activists feel that their rights should not be the same as ours. She said that they banned her ass, canceled her. Her book, she wrote all the Harry Potter books by herself. This is a white woman. So because somebody shakes their opinion, you're going to cancel them because they're being honest?
If they if they have that much power to ban her, that's a strong community, huh?
Yeah.
Exactly.
They canceled.
And I appreciate him saying
Dave Chappelle explains it to you in his video. Like I say, my whole life, it's a lot of stuff that I didn't know, and these words that he was stating, I went and looked them up. That's why I was asking, do y'all know the definition of a transgender woman? So I have trans woman and gender dysphoria. So because I was ready. So trans woman is a woman who was assigned a male at birth. Trans woman may experience gender dysphoria and may transition. This may commonly include hormone replacement therapy and sometimes sex assignment and surgery, which can bring relief and resolve feelings of gender dysphoria. Gender dysphoria describes a sense of unease that a person may have because of a mismatch between their biological sex and their gender identity. This sense of unease or dissatisfaction may be so intense it leads to depression and anxiety and have a harmful impact on daily life.
And that's what's going on. Like I said earlier, man, our bodies, you was born into, I mean, we can't deny the truth about the, you know what I mean? Like he said earlier, man, if that's more power than what you can do while you gotta be like this and they can ban your shows and they can take away your motherfucking money or whatever you try to strive that you did, and you got that much power to do that, that's weak as hell. That's some bullshit. So you trying to make me into, I gotta be into your way, I gotta be like this in order to be into this realm, for me to be walking on eggshells, for me not to get y'all pissed off, for y'all to ban my show off of me doing my shit the way I wanted to do righteously. You see what I'm saying? In the business that I have. So at the same time, I'm looking at it like, we all know that the abominational type of situations of physical shit that happens to us is written already. I mean, I'm gonna let you know on everything I love. I don't know nothing but God. I don't know shit that's was really going on what we living to live for. You see what I'm saying? And what we doing while we talking about these situations that's going on. When it comes down to you knowing what's already been written and this shit that we see already and this exposed, the truth gonna be told and a lot gonna be shamed for them. You getting shamed and you offended, you ashamed of what the truth is. You feel what I'm saying? You was born that fucking way off of what's going on, but at the same time, if you was born this way and having some type of shit that's going on, you have to understand the situations in order for you to be right, for you not to have a fucked up ass mind state to make me feel some presence that's confusing my spirit. You see what I'm saying? That's trying to throw off my spirit off of something that's sensible type of shit that's going on. It have to be an understanding of how you living and how you can on your shit, on how you doing your shit individually. As men, as women. You see what I'm saying? On a real note, as we doing what we doing with our bodies, but the world of what we living in try to tell us what we cannot say and what we cannot do and try to say this and I mean it's different type of shit. We don't need to be down with these motherfuckers like that. That's what I'm saying about the people that we have, of the power that we doing and all this shit, the information. I got a contract right here. I look at it, I read it and what's going on, but I'm not following that black and white shit. I'm doing it the way I feel and my vision going to be shown the way I want to do it. But we trying to be down with this shit when they have the power to take those shit away. When they trying to take everything that you motherfucking, you know what I mean? Why we cannot look at the shit that's going on with ourselves and bring together off of the shit that we have knowledge about? Like you reading this shit, you knowledgeable about that, you knowledgeable about Christ and how he believe in what you can do to deliver it and everything else by keeping your shit. We don't need these motherfuckers in that same shit. Like we motherfucking complaining about this shit. We can do the shit ourselves. You can make a motherfucking shit going the way it is like that. But we be trying to be down with all these other motherfuckers interrupting even in our household. And we motherfucking having people interrupting it starts in a home. That goes on inside our shit. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, man. That shit irritates my motherfucking shit on how we look at a lot of shit that's going on out here that's fucked up. You feel what I'm saying?
I got a comment. I got a comment from the viewer, one of the viewers, LGBT community now doesn't want the feminine sign on women's sanitary products, pads, or tampons. What do y'all think about that? And that was directed towards me, Tanza, and Beloved.
Wait, say it again, Miss Londa, because
she wants to know, what do we think about the LGBT community not wanting the feminine sign on sanitary products, pads, or tampons?
That's the shit I'm saying, man.
I don't care what symbol is on whatever pad.
They're confusing the next.
I'm using. I don't care.
Who's giving them all this power?
If it bothers them, then
who's giving these people all this power?
I mean, it's a lot of things.
Let
me just say, I don't have nothing against the LGBT community, but a lot of things I think that they're doing is just
I'm gonna keep it G'd up with everybody out there.
Wait, hold on.
I'm sorry.
Just like they want to be, they feel like they should do sports with women, do women's sports. No. Why the hell, as me, a little ass woman, if I chose to play flag football, why would I want a man, regardless of what he decide he want to be? Why would I want your ass tackling me? Why would I want that?
Tackle my daughter. Put hands on it.
Go ahead, Silas. I'm sorry.
Tackle my daughter. I'm gonna want to do something to him. To her.
I think that comes with the idea of full acceptance. So I'm just assuming, because I was born a girl, I don't know anything else. But I would think that someone who's gone through the trans and the transsexual surgery or whatever and have become a woman is feeling like they should be totally and completely accepted in the world as a female, right? That's, I guess, their whole point.
Stronger.
And so that means that if they go out and they want to play tennis, they don't want to play tennis on the boys' team. They want to play tennis on the girls' team. But to your point, Miss Londa, we all know if I go toe-to-toe with Beloved, we might, I don't know how tall you are, Beloved, but I'm only like 5'5" and a quarter or so. And I only weigh a little bit. But even if you was my size, I don't think I could beat you toe to toe because you're a guy. You're just built.
I wouldn't even just on everything I love. I wouldn't even want to fight you. I wouldn't even want to
But
fight.
that's what I'm saying though.
I wouldn't even want to fight a confused man. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying about us.
But no.
He's gay, he can probably whoop your ass and none of that. You funny motherfucker on everything I love. You confused on why would we try to throw
wait, hold the love,
hold. Oh, go ahead.
Hold. What I'm saying is that, like Miss Londa said, is that being born with the X and the Y chromosome, right? Being born with that gives you a different physical makeup from me being born, with just the Y. Is that right? Do I have that right? Whatever it is, but it gives you a different physical makeup. It gives you a different muscle mass than it gives me. And that makes it unfair for you to compete with me. As much as you want to be included in all things, I agree with you, Miss Londa. On those kinds of things, there might need to be a separate group for that because it is unfair. You're gonna have more power than me.
I'm gonna let.
So if they get those rights, then are they gonna be able to fight women too? Because let's not forget, you're still a man. So I don't care if you got on weave and a mini skirt and a halter top. If you hit me, I'm calling 911 on my brother or somebody. Even if you're taking the hormones to build up your estrogen, there's still an imbalance for me. I mean, me and Miss Londa might be able to go toe to toe, but I don't think me and Alice or Beloved can.
Man, look, I'll
fight a real woman all day, but if you hit me, I don't give a damn what color weave you got on.
What was the question?
I'm calling my brother, I'm calling the police, I'm calling somebody. You gonna get treated like a man today.
Hey, Linda. Hey, all right, check it out.
Can we get to that thing about the symbol on the pads?
Yeah, what was you saying about
the symbol on the pads?
You said the symbol on the pads was what? The man and the woman?
The feminists don't want it, right? Or the LGBTQ don't want it.
LGBTQ doesn't want it.
Okay, no, I don't think it's LGBTQ that don't want it.
Why they don't want it? Why they don't want it? Why they don't want it?
Because they don't bleed, right?
Because
what? They don't bleed. Can they make them bleed? So why are they worried about what they can use?
So you said
that's the whole point. A lot of stuff that they want is unnecessary to even
Hold on, you said they can't get Mexican pass, right?
Is there a reason why? Do they have a reason why they don't want it? Like, can I hear their reasoning behind this, Miss Londa? Am I missing something?
Bina, can you elaborate on that, please? I don't know where you got the tea from, but can you fill us in on that? So until she writes back, I'm going to read the other comments. So it says, do you think the LGBT community is too imposing on the straight community concerning sports, women not including them to date their sons? Why not moms with sons? Please answer. LGBTQ say they have taken hormone therapy though.
I get it, but even so, I can take some testosterone. I'm still not gonna be able to beat Beloved in a fight. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying.
I might be able
how much you want to fight me, baby? You keep on hunting, I keep on hunting.
I do know.
You know what I'm saying?
They have a transgender in MMA.
I'm breaking up.
They do have a transgender in the MMA.
Okay, so do they fight on the female male?
He's fighting females. The females want to fight him. Like the top female want to fight him. Nunez want to fight him.
Because if they beat him, they think they beating a man. That's why the top.
Right.
That's the point. I don't want to beat a man.
She says it's on the news. She says it's on Google. It was
so bad.
Listen, to answer that question, Ms. Londa, nobody can tell me who I want for my child. Number one, if I don't like my child's pick as a boyfriend or a girlfriend, that's my business. So stay out of that. As far as the athletic stuff is concerned, I've already said, I do think that's kind of unfair. I don't want to compete in ice skating Olympics with a transgender male to female. I don't.
Right.
And I don't think that that would be
Hey,
fair.
that might be on Chappelle's show next time.
But
That'd
I
be
mean,
handy
and
shit.
that's
You know,
a good
like-
point too. I don't want to be included in jail.
You might talk about
What is
competition.
that? Okay. So
I
he did
don't.
make a point that they do not listen, and I feel that they don't listen because I was talking to my man the other day. I say, you know what? I say people do make valid points when it comes to the transgender women, and I say only because, you know, if I'm in the restroom and I'm using the restroom, I'm not going to feel comfortable, you know, knowing that it's a man. As a woman, regardless of what you have on, you still have a penis down there. You don't have what I have in between my legs, you know, and to know that you are not me, you know, I'm not comfortable with walking in the bathroom knowing that you're in the bathroom. I'm not going to be comfortable with that. The same as it will go with the man. I feel that if they want to push so hard about their rights, you know, push hard enough for them to make a bathroom for y'all so y'all can have a bathroom. You know, it don't have to say transgender woman on there, to say other or, you know, something, you know, because some people are not comfortable with that. And because people want to voice their opinion or voice their reason, you know, they get judged for voicing their reason or their thoughts on it. So it's like,
I don't know, because that's kind of tough, because that's like segregation, and I know that people don't like that because I'm Black and I don't like that either. Right. I would vote for, and also it's about privacy too, right? People don't, like Linnell already said, you don't want anybody new. You can't help what your mama and them know, but you don't want people to know what you've been through or who you used to be or whatever, right? I can respect that. That's your business. So I say
like
bathrooms.
Hey,
where,
let me say this right quick.
We have separate stalls.
Can I say this?
Wouldn't mind that.
Can I say this right quick on a real note? Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
David Chappelle has said that he have a friend that's transgender, and he was on stage and let it be known like that. But on a real note, like I said, man, I'm a believer in what's real. And on everything I love, God says, love your neighbor as you love yourself. And you don't know who your neighbor will be. It can be a transgender.
Yeah.
It can be a gay. You don't know who your neighbor is. You know what I'm saying? But you have to do that by you knowing what's going on your own standpoint and how you want to be on your own shit too. Minding your own motherfucking business. That's your business and that's my business. This is my business and that's your business. You feel what I'm saying? So at the same time as me knowing, me loving myself as I love, you know what I mean, my neighbor, I have to exercise that. I have to do that because the thing that's going on in the world, we going against that of not remembering that, to know that, to keep that. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what it is, because we don't know who next door to us. We don't know who's down the street from us. We don't know who's around us. You see what I'm saying?
But that's,
you know what I mean? So
I don't think anybody is really just having an issue with them.
Yeah, nobody has an issue.
I think that they're just taking advantage of their rights and just blowing.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't hate them. I don't got nothing against them. I'm just trying to say that they some sensitive, weak motherfuckers that's some weak ass shit. You know what I mean? Wake the fuck up. Stop being a child. You know what I mean? You sound like this is some childish ass shit we're talking about. Like they motherfuckers, you know what I mean, with some damn, you know what I mean, with the tampons and all. I mean, it's funny, man, for real, really real. Like, man, y'all motherfuckers, you know this is what you motherfucker want to be, and this is what it is. You gotta accept all the crazy complications that comes with the dumb ass shit that's going on with that type of shit. You know what I mean? On the real, that makes that shit sensible for yourself is the only way their spirit gonna help your body out. You feel what I'm saying? If you not motherfucking accepting by what's going on with that spirit that helps your body out, then you consist on what that body gonna bring to the table to your motherfucking spirit that's fucked up. You see what I'm saying? That brings that bullshit that's irritating. You see what I'm saying? To yourself.
Just to play devil's advocate, you gotta know what I gotta know what their reasoning behind asking that to be removed.
The reason.
But hold on, we just went through a whole thing where we had Land O'Lakes remove whatever, Quaker Oaks remove whatever for various reasons. So I'm wondering what their reasoning is before I pass judgment on whether or not I think it's stupid.
They don't have a reasoning.
There's
no reason that you don't do it.
They don't want to see
If
what
you
kind of
don't
power
bleed, you don't have a reason.
If you
Trying
don't,
to see
It
how hard
really is
they
a power grab.
you know what, Linnell,
exactly.
that's a
They
good
trying to
point.
see how hard that motherfucker, what kind of impact it can be, it can bring. Ain't got no. It's just
If you
doing shit.
don't-
It's doing shit. It's doing shit to motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying? You see that this man like this or whatever that's going on with yourself. You know what you want to worry about is ban trying to ban this man and try to go into loyal fees and all this shit, try to ban this man from the show. You know what I mean? Or get mad at that. What's your reason for that? It's nothing because you just doing it because you hate. You know what I mean? You fucked up as yourself. You know what I mean? In order for you to love your neighbor, you gotta love yourself. You know what I mean? It starts with yourself first. If your ass got fucked up ass shit and you confused your damn self, you gonna motherfucking, you know what I mean? Throw out motherfucking shit to fuck up other people. You see what I'm saying? Because you already fucked up. You know what I mean? Know your stamp, know what's going on with that shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Is it true that the people who came against him were some black women? Is that true?
I don't know what happened with that story. I just heard that
the women who actually who tried to ban him, who sent the paperwork to Netflix.
Okay, so I was able to pull it up on Google. Before I read that, there was a question for Silas and Beloved. They want to know, have you ever been tricked or thought a person was a woman but found out otherwise?
Go first right quick. You want to go first, bro?
No, never. I'm too touchy feely, and I don't, never.
And on a real note, you said what was the question again?
Have you ever been tricked by a transgender?
On everything I love, it wasn't no trick, but I don't trust nobody. You know what I mean? It was this girl that she had one of them bandanas across her neck. You know, motherfuckers up there that, you know what I mean, women that try to tie their bottoms up. And on everything I love, I was, you know what I mean? I asked her what's up. I said, is you a man or a female? She said, I'm a man, I'm a woman. And she said, I said, I don't believe you, so let me see it. You know what I mean? Let me touch it, let me feel it. You know what I mean? So that's, you know what I mean? That's not, I ain't been tricked on that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But me as men, on the real note, we don't want to be having no, you know what I mean, motherfuckers flagging us down saying, woo, 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 like we see a woman on the streets and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem.
On that note, let me ask a question like, okay, if they want to be accepted as women, why do they feel that it's right to deceive somebody? Shouldn't they want to be with somebody who want them?
Exactly.
Talk, Brother Silas.
Why would you try to deceive somebody who, you know what I'm saying, that's interested in real women? Why would you even try to do that? So that's a strike right there. You know, that's a strike.
Okay. So this is what it says on Google about the removal of the pads. October 24, 2019, in a move held by the LGBTQ community, Procter & Gamble announced that it will remove the Venus symbol from wrappers from Always brand sanitary pads. The symbol, depicting a circle with a cross beneath it, has long been used to represent women. Removing it increases inclusivity for transgender men and non-binary people who ministrate the company, the company says.
Who ministrate?
Yeah.
Well, they bleed, Linnell.
You're saying, like, then there's the confusion. No, because
they don't bleed.
You're saying, accept me as a man.
Well, I heard they was real good.
I don't get that.
A shot for somebody get a shot. Boom, kick them.
It was the problem with the cross. I would have thought the cross was the issue, but no.
What y'all talking about?
Oh,
what happened?
They just reaching.
Like
this too far.
The thing is, you know, and I'm speaking because I have a 2-year-old son. You know, I don't want my son to grow up and think that it's okay to be cross-dressing, dressing as a woman, putting on my shoes, because I have to tap his ass when he goes to put my shoes on, because that's not okay. That's not what he's about to start doing. But I don't want my son thinking it's okay that he see a man and then he look and see this man and this man is a woman and he think it's okay
Confusing
for him
his
to
ass.
do that.
That's some
So-
bullshit. Y'all ready to see? Try to be seeing somebody. Fucked up.
Guys, I just want to say goodnight because I've got to go.
Good night, Chanza.
Baby, but I do want to leave. I want y'all to discuss this based on what you just said, Data, because we talked earlier. Linnell and I have talked a little bit about the hermaphrodites situation. We already know that there are people that are born physically. You can physically see that they are born with a mixture of sexes. You can physically see that. Doctors can determine that.
Science.
So it's scientific. It's been proven, right? It does not stand unreasonable then that there's something in between what we can actually see physically and what's also going on behind the scenes. And so, Data, to your point, while we might have children and we see them and they look male or look female, and we see that when they come out and we automatically assign them whatever we see, but we've got to be willing to accept that there's sometimes in some situations, which we're already seeing today, that may not necessarily be all that they are, or we may have it wrong. I accept that, and I'm 100% heterosexual woman. I've never been with a female. I have no interest in being with a female, but I can accept the fact that there are other people out there that, because I have seen it. I've seen it for a fact. And so I just want to leave you guys with that thought. I don't know much about the LGBTQ community, but I do know that, you know, sexuality and the variations that come with it are real. I also know that as a heterosexual woman, I've been this way my whole life. No one could have influenced me as a kid to be, you know, gay or vice versa. It couldn't have happened. I've had plenty of friends that have been in both sides of the world. I like what I like. I don't like pistachio, so I don't eat it. And no matter how many people try to give it to me, I'm not interested in it. So I just want to just leave you guys with that thought. And I will see you next week.
Good seeing you, and enjoy your night.
All right.
Have a good
All
night.
right.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you, Silas. Nice meeting you,
too.
Linnell.
Nice meeting you.
Hey, I didn't get to
Nice
talk.
meeting you too, Tanza.
I just want to welcome Zaya to the show. Thank you for joining us.
Hey,
You're on
thank
mute.
Hello, Zaya.
Hi, Zay.
I'm glad to. I'm honored. I'm honored to be
Good to
here.
see you now.
All
So
right.
now I'm so sorry that I am late. I'm so sorry. I'm just now getting home from work. So
That's okay.
please bear with me.
All right. So yeah, so you know that we're having the discussion about the whole Dave Chappelle thing. Would you kind of like to share your thoughts and opinions on how you feel about the situation?
Absolutely. You know, I can't wait to talk about it. So how I feel is this. Like I said, on fan base, I'm gonna keep saying it. Dave Chappelle may not have, you know, bad intentions on what he said, but however though, he has to be very mindful on what he do say with him being a megastar and having a huge platform. So with you having a huge platform, you have some certain anti-gay people in your fan base and stuff. So when you walk around saying the baby his career didn't get ended because of him shooting a nigga in Walmart, his career got canceled because he hurt a gay person's feelings. With that type of, you know, example, it was really just like you're basically justifying the fact that it's okay to still like bully gay people, trans people, or
They doing the
anybody in
damn
the
bullying.
LGBTQ community.
Wait, let her finish, please.
Say it again. What happened?
I was saying one mic. You can continue.
Okay. So what people is missing, because people don't understand it because they're not in my shoes. They're not in gay people's shoes. So they're gonna think that, oh, it's just funny, it's not that serious or whatever. Maybe it's not serious to you, but it's serious to people that's in that bubble. So whatever he said right there on that platform, it affects.
You're going out. You're going
in
out.
so many ways. So what he says, like, yeah, you right, if these trannies, etc. Yeah, they life doesn't matter because I'm getting killed for my black. Tell me something.
Hello. Hey, can I ask you? Can I? Excuse me. Zena.
Zaya.
Zaya.
How you doing, Zaya? My name is Frederick. Check it out. I know that you're a transgender, right? You're a guy to a man.
I'm aware.
You're a guy to a man. You confused minded. You what are you? What you consider yourself?
I'm a transgender woman.
You're a transgender. So listen, hold on, listen, baby. I don't want to get to know you. I don't want to get to know. I mean, your definition of how you is. Don't explain yourself to me, baby. You understand what I'm saying to you? Use a child. I mean, I'm looking at it as a confused-minded type of situation coming from. You feel what I'm saying? Because what you are is who you are. You understand what I'm saying? They accept who you are. Don't get offended by who you are. I met a motherfucking girl that acting like a dude, and I asked her. I just plainly asked her. I said, "Is you a dyke?" She got offended by me asking you a dyke. If you accept who you are, then that's what it is. Hold up, baby. Let me finish what I'm about to say to you. If you getting offended off of somebody telling you something that who you is. If you accept who you are, then that's who you are. You understand what I'm saying? If you want to be this way, that's confused. So what can we call you? Because if we want to call you a transgender, you want us to call you a woman, and you're not that. You're not a man. Even if you try to train it, you're not that. The essence of you, the beauty of what you're born to be, is who you're born to be. I mean, regardless of what the confused or what you are, then what you want to be, and for your body, that's on you. But it's not confusing the spirit of where it came from, because you deny it. You understand what I'm saying? From what what you was born to be in the first place. So if you deny that, then that's the unforgivable things that come from it, because you kept denying it for what you are. So what I'm trying to say, why get offended from it? How can I call you something that you don't want to be named? Because I can't call you a woman. I can't call you a fag. I can't call you a transgender. I can't call you. What the fuck can you want me to call you? You a person. You a person. You a being. You a child. But at the same time, I'm trying to say to you, baby, understand what I'm saying? Is that everybody get offended. If you get offended by me saying, if I called you a dyke, like I just said, if you accept who you are, I can't get offended by a woman saying, are you a man? Are you a boy? I can't get offended by that because that's who I am. I can't get offended by it. It's the way you project the way it's going off of what it is. I can't why a woman get offended by calling her who she already was born to be in the first fucking place. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? So all I'm trying to say to you, child, you's a baby to me, and it's weak for you to get offended about a man that have a platform that need to do what he has to do to feed his family off of jokes. This is how this man pay his bills. And regardless of anybody getting paid and you getting offended by it, and regardless of what your community is, change the channel. Change the channel. This is what you accepted in the world. So at the same time, the spirit of what you denied is makes it a problem.
Hold on, Frederick. Hold on, because I didn't even get to finish my whole saying because somebody else was talking. So the whole name calling or whatever, like I mean, listen, I know who I am. I'm 21.
What's your name, Zion?
I know who I am at a young age, and I'm very.
I can hardly understand you, sweetheart.
Say it again.
I can hardly understand you.
So what I'm saying to you is this. It's not about the whole you calling me a man or whatever. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Dave Chappelle and what he said on his platform. So what I'm saying to you is this: there is still violence towards people like me. Okay, even though I haven't went through any violence or whatever, even though I can still go through shit. I can still go through violence. But however, though, I've seen too many killings of my own trans sisters being killed. Okay. So with that being said, it's like things are being justified for what he said. What they did could have been a joke, but anybody else could have taken it so differently.
Well,
And
see,
took it to the point like,
But
yeah,
but
Wait,
can I ask you
wait.
what
hold
do
on,
you
Frederick, hold on. I'm not done yet. Hold on, because Dave Chappelle, I'm not trying to blame Dave Chappelle because I'm not saying he had bad intentions. All I'm saying is it could have targeted a lot of people in his platform to still be anti-gay or anti-trans or anti-whatever. I'm not trying to justify that a black man should be killed and then the baby's career should be canceled. The baby's career should have been fucking canceled when it came to kill shooting a nigga in the Walmart. If everybody is want to make a roar about that, I'm talking on the fact on you are justifying it. Maybe that's not your intentions, but however though, how it looks as far as you're trying to justify it, and other people are going to take it differently. So with me being in the trans community, I have the right to say, yo, do you not know what you're saying can affect these small-minded, weak-minded, easily influenced ass motherfuckers?
Can I ask you a question?
So with that being said, is I'm pretty sure he got anti-gay, anti-trans people in his platform, and they over here praising him for what he said. Okay, so. And let's go back to the baby, for example. The baby talked about on his platform, another black man that has his platform in front of his crowd, talking about if you ain't thinking the parking lot sucking dick or whatever, you're going to die in the next 2 or 3 weeks or whatever. Speaking pure
He did not say that.
because it does not matter. It does not matter. The point is y'all got what he said. And everybody can't.
But it does matter, though. It does. It does. It does
Okay.
matter.
So
He did not say nothing like that.
Did not say it.
Hold on. I
wanted to ask
want
you a
everybody
question.
to repeat what he said word for word. What did he say on his stage?
He said, if you ain't sucking dick in the parking lot, put your phone up.
Okay. And what was the one? What was the one?
He said, if you ain't got AIDS and shit, put your phone up.
That's exactly what he said.
Disrespecting,
Okay.
shit.
Okay. So let me ask y'all this though. Is that something normal?
That ain't got nothing to do with no
That
gay.
did not have nothing to do towards the gay community.
People not understand the fact on not just gay people can have AIDS. For one, AIDS is
He
not
didn't say y'all had AIDS though, baby.
I'm okay, but here's another thing.
That's what Dave Chappelle said.
Everybody, okay, but there is people in this world. There's people in this world that believes that shit. They believe that the gays are cursed with a sexual disease because they're not meant to have sex with the same sex. So you're missing a big picture here. People are missing a big picture.
I wanted to ask her a question.
And the fact hold on. And you know what though? I can't believe that y'all are not even offended on the fact of what he said about the AIDS part, because for one, can't nobody die from AIDS in the next 2 or 3 weeks. And also, there are people out there that was born with AIDS and all types of shit. And now that person had to buy his fucking ticket and go to his concert to forget about that shit, and then his bitch ass get on the stage and remind you that you got fucking AIDS and shit, how the fuck you think it makes them fucking feel?
He probably didn't know. That's what you have to understand.
It does not fucking matter. If you have a fucking platform,
it's free speech, baby. Freedom of speech, sweetheart. Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech, sweetheart.
Can you, Londa, this is not going to work with her.
You're right. It's freedom of speech.
What do you mean?
You're definitely right.
I mean, because she feel offended already. She already going to keep on going on. She feel offended already. She feeling some type of way.
Hold on for a second. Zaya, mic for a second. I just wanted to ask you a question. So back to what you were saying about Dave Chappelle and him saying what he said, it could offend some of the, you said LGBT, you know what I'm trying to say, right? Is that any different from cracking jokes about white people or cracking jokes about our own culture, would you say that, you know, is that any different?
So let me break it down for you. Okay. Being in the LGBTQ community, especially being in so much just negativity from our own colored people. Okay. So besides any other race, mostly my own people. Hold on. Let me calm down. Cause this really hits home for me, and I'm very passionate about this. So just take your time with me. I'm very deep into this shit.
Okay.
So yes, it's the same thing. It's the same thing as a racism mark when it comes to a white person calling a black person a nigger or etc. That's a
No,
racism.
I didn't mean I didn't mean that. I mean like when they're doing their comedian, you know, all comedians crack jokes about white people. They've done jokes about our own selves. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's all I'm asking. Like, what if I was white and he started cracking jokes saying, "Oh, white people all they eat is pasta," or you know, should I feel offended? I mean, is that any different?
Yes. I mean, yes. I'm pretty sure that we all have feelings. So with you being a white person, you know, you're gonna feel how you feel because you're in that white body.
You're going in
that white body, and you're not agreeing with what he's saying. Okay. But however, though, that white person's not gonna take it as the same way as a black person that's gonna laugh about it, because they're not white. So, but however, though, it's the same way that a black person can push y'all not to put the piece together on that one too. So it's really just getting to the point where like I'm just like all I have to say is the whole Dave Chappelle thingy. Just be mindful of what you say. Because you have a mega mic, you have a huge mic, and people look up to you. People are influenced by you. Weak-minded people are influenced by you. So, but what you just said to add more fuel to the fire for people to go out there and still be anti-gay, still anti-trans, still anti.
That didn't make me.
Yes, it was a joke. I totally get. Trust me, Dave Chappelle is a funny motherfucker. Trust me, I grew up on Dave Chappelle. So yes, he's very funny.
I watched the whole series, and I still don't get where he said anything wrong or where he offended anybody, because he clowned himself. He clowned Mike Pence. He clowned his transgender best friend that's resting in peace right now as of today. Okay. So he didn't say nothing wrong about nobody. He didn't disrespect the LGBTQ, LMNOP, however he said it, in any shape or form. He just gave his opinion, and he said what he felt was on his heart. Now, what I got out of it is that he was pushed because people kept coming up to him because they know who he is as a comedian. He was pushed. He had transgenders, women's parents walking up to him, showing him pictures, and all he said was, "Oh, that's cute." They get offended because he don't be like, "Oh shit, goddamn, she fine in the motherfucker." You feel me? Like, it's okay if a person does not accept you for you, as long as they respect who you are as a human being. Wait a minute. As long as they respect who you are as a human being, it shouldn't be nothing wrong with taking whatever said and dust it under the mat, because at the end of the day, y'all have a whole community, a whole stand behind y'all. We don't have shit. We don't have nothing. We don't have nobody to be a voice for us, not a soul to be a voice behind us. And if we do have somebody to be a voice behind us, we got to go through loops, turns, tricks, and dips to get them to be that voice behind us. Y'all don't have to go through that. Y'all don't.
We don't because
y'all don't have to go through that at all. So one person says a jokey joke and he didn't be offensive about it. He just gave his opinion, and still he stated at the end of the show, no disrespect. Hopefully one day him and the LGBT community could get along. And what they do after that, take the shit he said and blow it up like he just offended everybody. And he was just clowning everybody.
I get the fact that he was clowning everybody. Y'all still not clicking on what I'm saying to y'all. What I'm saying is, yes, okay, yes, Dave Chappelle's funny. He's hilarious. I've watched plenty of his shows, and yes, he is very funny. But however, though, okay, fuck it. Let's go ahead and make an example. So let's see if y'all can really resonate what I'm saying. A white girl can have a black baby daddy, black kids. She's cool with all the black folks on his side of the family. Hold on. She's cool with the black folks. But let her say the nigga word. Oh, hell finna break the fuck loose. No matter, it doesn't matter. It does not. I don't give a fuck if he has 500 transgender behind him. I don't give a fuck. The point is, you are still in that heterosexual community, and you're in that heterosexual community have a lot of hatred towards people like you. So, what I'm saying is, please be mindful of what you say, because you may have unintentionally put more fuel to the fire. Because I don't think anybody else have realized that there's been multiple headlines of trans girls being killed by the arms of black men.
And I say this, Zena, your name is Zena, right?
Yeah, but you come and see.
I'm trying to get it down.
You know, it's fine. You come and see.
Zena, I mean, but how you say it though?
You come and see. Just come and see.
But how you say it though, for real though?
Zaya.
Okay, Zaya. And that's who you. That's what's up. That's your name. I can dig it. All I want to say is that you was talking about the platform, and it's a lot of people that's on the platform, like Megan Thee Stallion. You know what I mean? The things that you know what I mean. Even the guy that's on the platform, Nas X. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Well, I mean, what they're showing to the children is what we not brought up on, and what we know about God's protection is by keeping our, you know what I mean, surety, you know what I mean, about them. You know what I mean? By we knowing our surety about what's going on with us is just what it is that's out here. That's just what's going on. We understand that, you know what I mean, people get offended about certain things. You know what I mean? Y'all can get it. I don't think that y'all got offended about that, to tell you the truth. I just believe that this is existence. And like you said, the example will have to be made off of examples that's already been written. So everything is going the way it's going to be going, as you being an example. You see what I'm saying, to what's been written and what's everything that's going on that's in the world. Because it's bigger than a lot of shit that we're talking about right now. And it's really real about you being a part of this example. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm just trying to say to you on a real note, by you being who you are as Zena, as who I know who you is as that. You know what I mean? I don't know nothing else. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm just trying to say to you.
Yeah.
So all I'm trying to say to you, what's going on out here in this world and what's going on out here in this world is what's happening. But when it comes down to this man and y'all get pissed off about trying to ban him, you can't, you know what I mean?
I'm not trying to look, I'm not in the movement of trying to, you know, cancel Dave Chappelle, because he's still funny.
No, I'm not saying
listen, I mean, don't get me wrong.
I'm not saying you, Zaina. I'm not saying you, Zaina. I'm not saying that that's what I heard about, you know what I mean, Bandit. But what you have said about the platform is what I want to project on. Like, you know what I mean, the thing that's going on in the world of what we know, you know what I mean, you don't make babies. If a man want to be a woman, then you're still not going to make a baby. You know what I mean? Only God brings babies into the world. You feel what I'm saying? So only on the way it's going to be made as is just what's going on and what we know as our family to multiply. And we know what we stand on and our protection of what God give us the protection of our children to do for our children. It's what goes on out there. You want to do with your body, that's on you, and that's all good. And that's how you want to do your body and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's not to try to, you know what I mean, throw somebody else under the paint because they throwing something out there to you. If you accept who you are, then it's accepted of what's going on out there. You can call me this, you call me that.
It's not about.
But I'm saying the platform though. I'm just talking about the platform. The platform that you had demonstrated is that he's got a platform. He needs to be mindful of what he's saying. I mean, on a real note, you tell me who's mindful of what they're saying on the platform, because everybody's on the platform. The government is go against Christ. You talking about anti means against Christ. Children, as child, I said trust me. But at the same time, you're not trusting yourself. You're making it into a lie of yourself to be down with something like that. Keep your peace if you really know what's going on, what's really up. You understand what I'm saying? All I'm trying to say is that you making it seem like you having a problem like y'all getting bullied. There ain't nobody bullying you. We ain't trying to make y'all. We don't care about what the fuck y'all do with y'all body. Y'all the confusion of what y'all want to do with y'all bodies. That's what the fuck y'all want to do with y'all bodies. That's not offending me. You're not offending me by you want to do what you want to do with your body, baby.
So I guess
if you want to go ahead and jump off
so
the
I'm
bridge,
just assuming.
I ain't gonna lose no sleep on that.
Hold on, Frederick. Hold on.
I'm just trying to say
no. Because
that
you
you're trying to say is that everybody have a platform.
You do not have the torch to say you're not being bullied.
Like right now, I'm done talking to you because we're gonna keep on going.
Frederick, how dare you even say that? Oh, you're not being bullied. You don't know what the hell I've been through. You don't know what other trans girls been through. So what I'm trying to understand is, where are you getting at with this? Because I didn't say nothing about acceptance. I'm not saying nothing about that. All I said was Dave Chappelle has made an impact on certain people that's following him, and certain people that's following him are small-minded and easily influenced and take shit the wrong way and still want to be anti-gay. They feel as though it's justified because Dave Chappelle said shit.
But he's never going to.
We're already going through a fucking war. It's being fucking black. And people think it's a fucking joke until they have a today ass. I want to put everybody in there. I want to put everybody in this fucking live. I wish I could just put you on my body and see what the fuck I will go through growing up as a young black boy. And then transforming, accepting myself, and being different from the fucking crowd. Because I'm not a fucking follower. I'm not following not one bitch. I'm not following nobody's God. I'm not following nobody. I am my own leader. So, like I said before,
I have some comments from the comments. Zed, there's a few comments. Okay, so Bina says straight women also get killed by men too. She also says, I don't agree with drag queens reading illicit books to kids to groom them either. Panel, answer please. Do parents have any right to decline this imposing?
Now, I totally believe that no child should be, influenced by any sexuality at all because they're kids. Any sexuality, whether it's gay, trans, heterosexual, it does not matter. Anything that involves sexual should not be involved in no child's face. I don't support that because they're still kids. I'm not now listen, people say that we're trying to the LGBTQ community is trying to force upon the kids to be something they're not. No. However, though, me growing up being around heterosexuals, I was being forced to be something I'm not. And I knew for a fact that I do not like no damn coochie. So
I get confused by that. When you guys said that you were forced to being around heterosexuals, you were forced. That's the normal way of life, though?
Okay, that's what the masses are used to. That's fine. But however, though, when I tell you on who I am and what I found out for myself that's different from the norm, I'm gonna need you to take whatever I gave you and believe it. I'm not just gonna push out of my ass. Why would I wake up the next day, but like, you know what? I'm gonna give me some good old dick and be bullied by everybody in the fucking society and just be treated like I'm nothing. Who the fuck wakes up the next morning thinking like that? Who wants to go through the bullshit? So I finally came to realize that I'm not gonna keep on running from myself because I want to please everybody the fuck else. I don't owe the trans community, the gay community, don't owe society a motherfucking thing. Even if people on this damn life, you don't owe nobody a motherfucking thing.
So would you say that it's safe to say that the straight people don't owe the LGBT community anything either?
Oh, of course, y'all don't owe us a motherfucking thing. But however, though, respect is a very major key.
Right.
Being very respectful is very a major key. And if there's no respect, then there's always gonna be chaos and dysfunction between the two.
I respect everybody. No matter, I was raised like this. Yeah. To respect everybody, no matter what they is and what they do. But I want to be respected too.
Of course. However, though, people get things mixed. People do get shit mixed up, thinking that because listen, I don't know what it is about. I don't know what it is about certain men. Certain men just feel as though that they being disrespected because a gay person standing next to them or sitting next to them. They feel as though they manhood being challenged, whatever. There's a lot of shit that, you know, people just think it's like, come on now. If a trans girl sitting next to you, it does not mean she want to fucking just suck your dick right through the fucking there. Like, nobody's thinking about you.
Shit, trust me, I know that shit. You know?
But I'm glad you know that. But there's plenty of other men out there that's insecure with their own sexuality.
They might be.
It's some more comments for you, Zaya. So Bina wants to know, but are you gonna die on the hill fighting for Black or fighting for the LGBT?
I'm glad you asked that.
Says, so if you don't follow anyone, not even God, if that's what you said, do you believe in God or the higher power? And Bina also asks, are you male identifying as female?
So listen, so I don't identify as female because that's a scientific label. So yes, I was born with male genitalia, but however though, a transgender woman or a biological woman is a social construct. It's not. It's really not what people think it is. People just think, oh, it's the same thing. No. Do you call a dog a fucking woman? No. You call it a fucking female. It's a fucking female dog. It's a bitch. So, what was the other question on? What was the second question you asked? The second question.
She asked, "Are you going to die on the hill fighting for Black or fighting for the LGBT?"
So here's the thing, because listen, I'm on the side of right. I'm on the side of pureness. So with that being said, is this: I'm not going to continue on supporting my Black people, even though I'm Black. I am Black before I'm anything first. Let's get that straight. I am Black before I'm anything first. However, though, I'm not going to continue on walking down the goddamn street with a Black Lives Matter flag saying this is fucking wrong. My people should not be killed. Meanwhile, my people are the same ones that's talking shit about me and people in like my own trans community. So, and the fact is, the Black community want equality. I feel as though that's a lot of bullshit. I feel as though y'all motherfuckers just want privilege.
How can
so
you say that?
No, the reason why I say that is because if people really want equality, that energy should be the same thing for everything across the fucking board. Oh, Black Lives Matter except you because you're trans and it's against my religion and my God.
That's some though. That's some.
Hold on. See now, listen. See now, my God. See now, look. God, he made me a real woman, but he gave you a dick. So like, and you doing all this, like, yeah, you going to hell. Like shit, some bullshit like that. I'm just like, who the fuck walks around talking like that? Who walks around talking like that?
I think if you was brought up back in the days, you would have been told that. Back in the days, you would have been told that. If you was brought up back in your mama and your daddy days, you would experience the same thing. So it is called the generational curse. And you, instead of fighting, try to break that generational curse. Continue to be yourself. Nobody's saying that it's not okay to be gay. That's okay. What you choose is what you choose. You could be gay all you want to, but should you go and change yourself because you're gay? The question. That's the question. No. Should you go change your appearance? Should you go change down there? Should you go change? Like that's what people wonder. That's the things that they're asking. That's the image for the kids. We have kids. We don't want our kids to think like that is okay. So what I think people are trying to say is it's okay to be gay, babe. It's all right. That's fine. But you don't have to change your appearance to be gay. We accept you for being gay.
No. Okay,
no, I'm saying in general. I'm speaking in general.
But love. Listen, there's a difference between identity and sexuality. Okay, so when I go out to public or whatever, I don't be going out to search for gay men. I mean, if a gay man comes across to me and he's my preference or whatever, I mean, shit, I'll fuck with him. But even if a heterosexual comes upon me, like, you know, that's different too. Any man's fucking accepted if they fit my preference. So with that being said, it's like identity and sexuality is totally two different things. I identify as a transgender woman because I am different. I am not a gay man. When you think of a gay man, you think of Big Frida. You think of somebody that's a manly man that look masculine. I'm a transgender woman. I'm totally different from a gay man. Totally different.
So I have a question. Do you suffer from dysphoria? Do you suffer from gender dysphoria?
Suffer from what again? I'm sorry.
Do you suffer from gender dysphoria?
Gender dysphoria. What is that?
Yes, because when you say you're a transgender woman is a male that's turning into a woman that suffers from gender dysphoria, meaning that you're unhappy with yourself, who you originally are, so you go and change yourself to ease the pain that you have from being who you really are. So
no, because who I really am is who I am today. So with that being said, for example, it's Celeste. How you say your name, Celeste? It's Celeste. So Silence. My bad, Silence.
Yeah.
If Silence feeling his heart that, you know, he's very feminine, flamboyant, and he just don't feel comfortable in his own body, you know, he has every right to go ahead and do transition because he feels like he's not in his right body. I felt as though that I was not in my right body. I felt that, and I'm not just pulling it out of my ass. I know what I felt. I know what I feel in my heart, in my spirit, and can nobody else tell me otherwise? So, if yes, I was born with male genitalia, but that was not how my mind or my spirit or my heart felt. I didn't felt like a fucking man. I didn't felt like a boy. I didn't felt like a fucking male. So I have every right to be like, you know what? I'm already flamboyant as it fucking is when I was young, very feminine. Did not want to be around boys because I'm just like, boys is boring as fuck, but girls is more fun. I connect with females on a different level than I would with a man, like sister-wise, motherly-wise, or best friend-wise, whatever. I've never looked at a woman sexually. Never did that because that's not in me, and I can't fake it. I can't fake shit. What is fake for? Faking for what? So
do you think it's because you was molested? Do you think it's because you was molested as a child?
No, see now that's what people see now. That's where the disconnect comes from. That's when people start turning ears off. Let me say this: not a person had to be to make them gay. That's not always the case because I was never touched. I really just like the people think, oh, so was you molested? No. Why do people think like that? That's not always the case for other people. And I'm glad that I can tell y'all this because I'm telling y'all because I'm in this shit. So no, not every gay person has been touched in order to be gay. So with me, okay, let's go into it deeper. When I was 4 years old, actually in kindergarten, I had a crush on a boy. I didn't have a crush on a girl. So I liked him because he was nice to me. I liked him because he was nice to me. And, you know, he looked cute. However, though, it's funny how people saying that, oh, they trying to influence the children. What about the children? Et cetera, et cetera. Let me tell you something. I have been around heterosexuals my entire young age life. And they wasn't showing too much gay stuff on TV and computers. So how the fuck was I influenced?
Because we're talking about a new day and time though. Things than it was when we were growing up. We never really, it was never out in the open as it is now. But what people are meaning by, and I'm saying this myself, about the gay agenda being pushed on our kids is through everything that they see on TV. You got Superman kissing a little boy. You got the baby fucking sitting there like he can have a whole damn, I mean, not the baby.
Yeah.
Louis.
Like he can have a whole baby. That shit's not normal. So that shit,
Yep.
if they're gonna be
The
gay,
reason why-
nobody's not saying that they have nothing against what they grow up to be. If they're gonna be that, let them make that choice on their own, is all we're saying.
I agree with what you're saying. No sexuality should be pushed upon no kids. Let them figure out who they are by themselves. I get that, sis. I get that wholeheartedly. I get that. However, though, the reason why it's so not common for kids to be turning out gay is because, for one, we grew up around heterosexuals that believed that homosexual act was considered against the Bible, that was evil, it's wicked, etc. So that's why you don't hear too much about the gay community back then. Because
I got an example for you, Thea. I got an example for you.
Mm-hmm.
So I was raised in a gay household.
Uh-huh.
And I never felt that it was being pushed on me, and I'm straight. So to say that heterosexual was being pushed, I mean, nobody's just, that's a normal thing.
Yeah, that's true. Heterosexual.
No, okay, yeah, I get the fact that it's a normal thing to be heterosexual because of the homosexuals was not talked about mostly. So I get why everybody's programmed to have that mindset. I get that. What I'm trying to say is this. Okay.
Can I just say something while you're breathing? Can I say something while you're breathing? If homosexuality isn't normal, it wouldn't have been in the Bible. The Bible is how old now? And if they could take the time to specify it in the Bible, and then put so much energy into denying that people should even think that way, create institutions where they institutionalize people who are gay for so many years. If it wasn't normal, why would you put so much emphasis? Why would it be something that you have to tell everybody not to do if it's not normal? And that's the other aspect of it. And the question about the gender dysphoria, it should never even be, that question should never come up again. It's disrespectful. It's no different than calling somebody psychotic. Are you crazy? You basically are pretty much saying, are you crazy? Because it's saying that you're abnormal.
You're right. You're definitely right, Linnell. How you say Linnell?
Yes, ma'am. That's perfectly correct.
Okay, you're definitely fucking right. And it's like when I was asked, I was like, it kind of felt like, what? Because I've never heard it. I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? But yeah, that is really a slap in my face because people are still under mindset on it's still not normal. It's still not like, I get the fact that it's not normal to you. However, though, it's always been around. Proof is in the fucking pudding. Y'all Bible, that's y'all worship. All of the gays has been fucking around for the longest now. And how old is that Bible? Old as fuck. So the gays have been around. So I'm just like, yeah. So I do want to talk on Miss Londa. Miss Londa, so you did say that you was surrounded by gays, but you was not forced upon.
I said I was raised in a gay household. My mother was gay.
Okay, so you was raised. Okay, look. So I'm surrounded by heterosexuals. From my experience, and I'm pretty sure other gays can resonate with me also. My family had tried to push upon me being straight, and I've never been that. And it really was a slap in my face that y'all trying to tell me who I am, but that's not who I am. I have the right. I'm very head-on strong about who the fuck I am. I don't need nobody to tell me who the fuck I am. Can't nobody control me. That's the problem. People think it's okay to control other people. You can't control me. You're gonna have a hell and high water to do that. It's gonna take forever to control me. So I know who I am. I know my identity, and I am not easily influenced. And there's plenty of people out there that move the same way too. I'm not influenced by television or by seeing two gay people kissing in front of me at a young age. I was not influenced. It all started within. I knew I was different. Nobody had to make me do a motherfucking thing.
You don't agree with saying that it's being pushed, but let me ask you, how do you feel about seeing certain things like Lil Nas X being pregnant or Superman kissing a little boy in the mouth? What would you say about that?
Well, now I did hear
You're breaking up.
You're breaking up.
I did hear the female's perspective on mocking. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
You kind of sound, yeah, a little bit, but you kind of sound like a robot.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
Is it clear now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Shit. What the fuck? What was I saying? Fuck. I hear my brain do that. What was I saying? The question. What was the question again?
So you basically say that you don't agree with when people say that the gay agenda is being pushed on kids. But what would you say about something like them seeing something like Lil Nas X being pregnant or Superman kissing a little boy in the face, or even just a teacher teaching a curriculum of there's a mom and a dad in the home, there's sometimes a daddy and a daddy or a mommy and a mommy. Where in the curriculum, what subject does that fit into?
Oh, okay. So I was talking about the whole females on how they were saying about Lil Nas. I get the fact on, females being offended, for, a male acting, put on a fake pregnancy belly on whatever. I get what y'all saying, but however though, I mean, it's all a publicity stunt. It's all just about just marketing his album. I got what he was doing. It's his first album. He deemed it as his first baby. He's waiting on the baby to come out. His album album drop. I got what he was doing. Okay. But however though, I mean, I can't just sit here and say the females is being too sensitive or whatever. However though, I feel as though there's a lot of tit for tat. There's a lot of tit for tat that I'm picking up from that also. Because,
tit for tat.
Huh?
You said tit for tat.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because for one, there's already, heat on Lil Nas for him being being gay and Black and being in the hip hop industry. So he's already under fire for that already. When it comes to Lil Nas, as people was talking about how he's trying to influence kids or whatever, that's a grown ass man. He can make as many music talking about dick or whatever, and he can do that. He's a grown ass man. It's not his responsibility to monitor your kids. It's not his responsibility at all. So, because I'm pretty sure y'all aware about what's going on with Lil Nas. Him dancing on the devil or whatever. Did anybody know the reason why he was dancing on the devil?
No.
And he came down to hell and danced on the pole? Because listen, he been told his whole life that he was going to go to hell for him being gay. And I can resonate with that. I've been told I was going to go to hell. I was terrified. Actually traumatized. Thinking of my ass is going to fuck. When I die, I'm hoping I don't die tomorrow, because I know my ass going to burn like a fire. I'm told this by my family. I'm told this by society. And I got why Lil Nas was being so bold and was like, fuck y'all. Y'all say I'm going to hell. So you know what, bitch? If I'm going to hell, I'm going to go to hell in motherfucking style. With my thigh-high boots on, with a long-ass pole, and guess what? I'm going to rule fucking hell. I'm going to take over that bitch. I'm going to own it. Because we have been told that we're going to hell for so many times. And that is so fucking traumatic.
Okay.
From these people that is so-called Christians, so-called this and that and third, and just good people, that's not fucking doing good work. You telling
Okay,
motherfuckers because they're different from you and then they're not in the same religion as you, you're telling them they're going to hell? That's some bullshit, and your ass is gonna be the first one VIP section down to hell. Cause who the fuck is you? You have no fucking right to tell me where the fuck I'm gonna be going. You don't know.
So,
You're not God.
I have some comments. Okay, so Bina wants to know, do you have issues with straight men being uncomfortable around you? I'm gonna let you answer that, but there's a lot of comments and questions for you. So if you want to answer that.
Do I feel kind of way by men acting uncomfortable around me?
Yes.
So the reason why I would get offended, or but not really like let's say like in public or whatever, I'm like, what the fuck? Well, for one, I've never experienced that. For one, I've never experienced that in public. But however, though, I mean, in high school, I was a gay boy, in high school. So, in middle school, so people knew that I was gay at a young, in them times. So, I would get offended back then because it's just like, you don't even fucking know me, and you're so ignorant. You think that just because I'm gay, that I'm just gonna automatically, I can't control myself. I'm gonna just put your dick out and suck on it, or I'm gonna just kiss all on your mouth. Like, who walks around thinking and talks? Who thinks like that? I might have been a gay boy, but I know how to control my fucking self. I'm not gonna just flirt with you because you got a fucking dick. I'm not gonna just go around and flirt with every man that I see. And people thought that shit was just like, yeah, oh, that's a fag. Oh yeah, you gotta stay away from them. Yeah, you gotta stay away from them. Yeah, there's some fags right there. Who the fuck? What grown ass man talk like that? And I tell you, the ones that talk like that, the ones that's on the DL, because they know that if we come around them, for one, they're already attracted to our ass in a motherfucker, right? And they are still not comfortable with their own sexuality, so they're gonna be the ones that's making all the fucking noise.
Okay. And
so
oh,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So then she also says, yes, Zaya, but your birth came through female with male sexual contact, though.
Of course. I know that. My mom is a beautiful Black woman. I came out of a Black coochie. I get that. Never said that I wasn't. But however, that does not, okay, but still missing the point. The point is, I know who I am. People are still trying to put upon, but you was born with a, okay, I am very aware of that. However, I am not saying that I am a biological woman or that I am female. Let that marinate. Let that sit in and sink in. I said that a biological woman and a transgender woman are totally two social construct names.
But you want people to identify you as a woman.
Yes, as the umbrella of a yes. Because why would you still put me under the umbrella of a man when I don't have that energy of a fucking man?
Because
I
do not
portray myself as a man. I do not handle people as a man. I do not do these things. I don't do the manly things. So why would you continue on doing that? Saying that to me, and you know that my appearance is so different. My vibe is so different. Why? That's like the slap in my face. Like, what the fuck? Like I ain't like, I'm just like, come on now.
It's
like,
not a slap in your face. It's the fact that you identified as male at birth and you have a genitalia. So
yes.
you know, it's not a slap in your face. It's just that people prefer to announce you as who you are and as you were born.
Okay, but however, though, when I tell you that is disrespectful, please take that and keep it pushing, because it's not that fucking deep. It's really not that fucking deep. It's really not. And people make it deep than what it has to be. We got so much other shit to fucking worry about than to worry about the transsexuals and the gays. We got so much shit to fucking worry about. That's way more
Okay.
important. However,
So
though, we are all grown ass motherfucking adults. We know right from fucking wrong, and we know when we are offending somebody.
that's
So
true.
it's all about respect at the end of the fucking day. It's all that I say. If I come to you and I'm like sis this, sis that, or whatever, or like I'm being kumbaya with you because like I am still a human being at the end of the day.
So
I'm still a human
when
being.
you say a feminist,
You
so
gotta
what do
keep
you
it short
prefer
because we
to as
got a
a
lot of
feminist?
comments.
Hold on. Who's talking again?
Go ahead, Miss Londa. Go ahead.
I was saying keep it short and to the point because we got a lot of comments.
No,
Oh, okay.
no.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll wait till the last minute. You could go to the comment.
Okay, so Stacy says, how is identifying as a male or female scientific proof, or they were created male and female as humans and the same as animals?
Wait, say it again.
She said, how is identifying as male or female how is identifying as male or female scientific proof, or they were created male and female as humans and the same as animals?
So the main point of that question is how are they identified as male and female?
Yeah, I'm gonna assume.
Like, try to rewrite that question.
Skip that one. We'll
Yeah,
get back to that
Stacey,
later.
can you proofread before you send your comments and rewrite that, please? And so the next one is from Bina. I think it's enough to learn new language concerning life every day. Then for a straight person to learn trans fluid LGBT language that changes from person to person. I have to constantly learn new medical terminology. She also says there, are you attracted to any of your female friends, sons, or feel any moms won't accept you for their son?
Hold on, say that question one more time, because I almost got say it again.
Okay, she said, are you attracted to any of your female friends' sons, or feel any moms won't accept you for their son?
Am I attracted to any of my female friends' sons?
Yeah.
What does she mean by that? Like
So say like me and you were friends, homegirls, and I got a son, and you was attracted to him.
Would you feel like you'd be accepted?
Let me say this. I mean, I'm pretty sure we.
Two-part question.
Let me answer this real quick. Let me just say this. I have met a lot of fine ass men, attractive men. So if my friend son that's around my age or whatever, and he looks like, you know, scrumptious or whatever, I'm still gonna be respectful. However, though, I'm not going to go on to him because, for one, that's my friend's son. That's my friend's son. There's principles to this shit. So I'm not going to just go on to my friend's son. However, if her son comes to me, you know, he's around my same age, keyword, he's around my same age, and he comes on to me, then, I mean, and I already find him attractive, then that's different. However, though, I'm not going to be the one to shoot the ball. So if her son is attractive and he's attracted to me, then, I mean, that's something him and his mama going to have to go up with.
Oh, okay. So then she also says, what you think about Lil Nas X prison twerking video, but booty naked, and this video comes up with kids shows on YouTube?
It comes up on kids shows on YouTube.
That's on. There's a YouTube to that. There's a YouTube for kids, and I kind of gotta agree a little bit with what you said about it's not your responsibility to monitor what it's the parents' responsibility to
really,
monitor.
Yes, it really is. But however, though, Londa, the thing is this. I don't know if anybody even paid any attention, but there was ads promotion on WAP. There was a whole lot of shit going on with WAP because it was a hit song. Nobody saying anything about the WAP. wet ass
They
coochie.
did
Wet
on the
ass coochie.
Grammys.
Nobody
When
said
they
nothing
snapped
about
on the
it.
Grammys, they snapped. They said it was inappropriate. They didn't want the
Yeah,
Grammys. They was
did.
very upset.
They did. They did say that, but they're not. But they're not going as hard as it is when it comes to the gays doing
No,
the same thing too. They're not going as same hard. They're not giving the same energy out when it came to the gays.
well,
But when it came to
we have to have
girls,
that
it's
gender
like, you know what?
conversation,
You
though.
know what? Yeah, they're not supposed to be doing it, but however, it is a little bit lenient because I'm like, shit, it is what it is. You know, that's the type of energy that I get from people that see why. But when they see a little Nas, oh baby, oh no, oh no, oh no. What about the children? The children, like, oh my god, the kids can see this. People want to scream out the kids and shit when it comes to the LGBTQ community, but they don't scream the shit when it comes to these rappers talking about murdering nigga, raping, fucking bitches and leaving them behind, talking down upon black women in the rap music videos, in the rap songs. Nobody's putting that same energy when it comes to the heterosexual black men that's mostly disrespecting the black women.
Okay, so then Stacey says, just because a lot of stuff has been around for many, many years, does that make it right or wrong? Is there such a thing in this day as right or wrong?
It doesn't make it right or wrong. Whether the whole rap thing or whatever that black men have been talking down upon women since the beginning of time, or anything, you know. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna just let the fucking cookies crumble, because I mean, I've been seeing a whole bunch of titties and ass and pussies all on music videos and stuff there. So I'm just like, you know what? Shit.
Okay.
The guys can walk around with their dick out too. Shit. Fuck. Why not?
She rewrote the first comment that she was, how is identifying as male or female a scientific fact? When we were created as humans, male and female, the same as animals were created as male and female.
Yep. So how is it identified? I mean, by the genitalia. If it's a male and it has dick and balls, if it's a female, it has a coochie. I've been said that. I've been said that I was born as a male. I've been said that. However, I don't move. I don't have the spirit. My spirit is a major key into this. So my spirit does not have a masculine energy or a manly energy. I don't move like that. That's not in me. And I can't fake that shit. I can't fake what I'm doing right now. This is what y'all getting for the real for real. I'm not faking to be a fucking bitch too. Because one, I've never said that I'm a biological woman. People are missing that. I've never said that I'm a biological. I can understand where the disrespect will come from if I said that. But I said that I'm a transgender woman.
Okay, I'm gonna jump over to the YouTube and then I'm gonna jump back to Facebook. Yuri Eldis says, if they want it, who am I not to? Ain't nothing like older women. WAP, put a bunch of M's and then said, oh, don't be talking about Lil Nasty and music is porn. Now, I'm not sure if they're up to speed on what the topic is. And now I'm gonna jump back over to Facebook, and Bina says, how did your mom accept your new identity? Stacy says, you also said it was a scientific fact on what gender we are. I asked, how is it a scientific fact?
Okay, I'll answer it again. By the genitalia of what you was born with. The ultrasound. What? How do you know what baby you're having in your stomach when you're having an ultrasound? What do they look for? They look for the genitalia. So that's how they identify what you was born with. I mean, I don't know what other way to answer it.
I think the question is about your gender. How are you? I think she's trying to. I don't think the question can be answered, for one.
Because it's not
Really, when you're talking about gender identity, it's more about how somebody feels about who they are as themselves. So if I walk out the house, I don't feel like a girl, I want to dress like a boy. I walk out the house, I don't feel like a boy, I want to be a girl, I'm gonna dress like a girl. And that's just the way it's gonna be. Your little kid wakes up one morning and wants to wear that dinosaur uniform. That's what it wants to be. It wants to be a dinosaur or a tiger for a day, whatever it is. That's how they feel in that moment, right? Now, here's an individual who says, my entire reality shifts and moves like I'm a female, where my entire reality shifts and moves like I'm a male. That's, you're not going to get some white guy science going to sit there and justify that. It doesn't exist. So the question you're asking is just doesn't exist, Stacey. I'm just going to say that. Doesn't exist.
What I'm saying, you know what, and that's exactly what I was just trying to say in a nutshell, is the fact on, yes, I was born with a part that I really believe I shouldn't have been born with, but I mean, it is what it is. But people think that, oh, you think you could just switch into a woman and they be a man again. No, I can't do that, and I would never do that, because I don't have the essence of a fucking man. I don't have that.
You do have the answers of a man. You
no,
just don't
I do not.
Okay,
and when I say
you don't want to accept it.
When I say this, because people say, "Oh, but you do." How do you know? You're not in my body, so how you know? You don't know. You don't know me. You don't know. You don't know my personality. You don't know my vibe. You don't know anything about me. So how dare you say yes you do when you don't know me from a can of fucking paint? How do you know?
I think the question is not about not that. I think when you go to the doctor, are they going to treat you like a female? They're going to treat you like a male.
They're going to treat her like a man.
So they're going to treat you like a male. So we're going to talk about physicality, just biology, just on the biological tip.
Yeah,
biology.
Yeah,
you are always male.
If I was to go get tested, I will not get a passport because I don't have a coochie. I don't have a coochie, so I will get treated differently. I will still get the same way as males get it. Okay, that's for biological reasons. However, how I go about in my day-to-day life has nothing to do with what I do for medical reasons.
What I'm saying is that I think people are confusing gender with physicality.
The people asked her a question. She said that it was scientifically proven, and she don't have the facts to prove that it was scientifically proven. So when you say things, you have to have that type of information to back it up. You have to have some type of reference to back that statement up, because right now you have no reference to back up that statement, sweetheart.
What exactly do I need to back up? Okay. Say what I need to back up. What is I need to back up?
There isn't anything to back up. That's the thing.
No. Hold on, Renee. I want her to, because I'm trying to understand where their mind is at.
I'm sorry.
We're trying to see where. Yeah, repeat the question again, because we're trying to see where her mind is at, because she still have yet to answer the question.
I don't think it can be answered. It's taking too long. I don't even answer.
Yeah, okay. Alternate question.
Can you just answer the question? Dina said, how did your mom accept your new identity?
So my mother's gonna know about their kids before their kids even know about themselves. My mother already knew at a young age that I was gonna be different, because on how I carried myself, how I was so free spirited and just doing things on what I want to do that was not considered normal for boys that was born with dick. So I wasn't doing the abnormal things. So she already knew what it was. However, though, she did not like it. But however, though, I mean, years down the line, I mean, really, she didn't show that much hatred like every day. But at the same time, it's just like she only she can really speak upon it. Really, I can only speak from what I experienced. But since I'm transgender, I mean, my mom, she's cool with all the gays and stuff. The gays don't really bother her. You know what I'm saying? But she was more concerned. Okay, she was more concerned about my behavior when it came to being out in society, and society is not really accepting of people like me. So she was in fear of me of going through that. And I understand where she's coming from now. As a grown adult, I understand where she's coming from now. Okay. So, but I'm grown now. I'm 21 years old and I'm transgender. And my mom is so loving it. She loves it because it's like she already knew what it was when I was younger. Mothers know about their kids before anybody else knows. So, with that being said, my mom is my number one supporter. And that's all I really care about. My mom that raised me, wiped my ass, changed my diapers when I was a child. That's all that really fucking matters. That fed me and put clothes on my back and kept me sheltered. That's all I really care about. So yeah, she is my number one thing. And also, she's very just so surprised on how I turned out. Because I wasn't always like this. I wasn't always this open, this extrovert. I was very introvert. I was very nervous to talk to people. I was all to myself because I was still trying to figure out who I was. Or I already knew what I was, but I wasn't all the way accepting of it because I did not like the fact that I did not like the outcome of being different from everybody else.
Okay. And so, can I ask, dating, when you date, are you always open and honest with the guys that you meet and date?
So before we even go out on a date, so let me tell you my strategy. I am walking out in life as a normal person, just being myself, doing me or whatever. If a man comes up to me and or you want to come talk to me or whatever, I'll give him my number. But I'm not going to tell him up front that I am transgender. The reason why that is, because I know people like, see, now, that's why. Let me tell you the reason why that is. Because for one, I don't know that person. And if I told that person straight up right then and there, my ass I can put myself in a dangerous situation. So what I do is I'm going to text him. We're gonna be chit-chatting on a text message or whatever, or on a phone call, and I'm gonna let him know what the fuck is up because I have no choice but to tell this man if he is romantically into me. Because for one, I cannot have a child. I can't push a baby out. So that's one. And when we have sex, you're gonna see a little surprise. So it's just like I have no choice but to tell them anyways. So, but however though, I'm not gonna be stupid and be like, hey, hold on there, cowboy. Look, I know you find me attractive. However, though, I'm a transgender woman. Now that can go, his reaction can go in so many different ways. Either he be like, oh, okay, shawty, my bad, or whatever. I'm not that way, or whatever, etc., etc. Or he can be like, man, what the fuck? Bitch, you over here tricking motherfuckers? It can be real fucking because these men are very insecure about shit. And
how would it be tricking if he approached you?
Huh?
How would it be tricking if a man approaches you to holler at you, and then you open and honestly let him know? How would that be tricking him? He approached you.
People think that I'm for one, I guess I'm so-called tricking men just by being out in public, minding my goddamn business. Because I get men stares, and it's a very lustful fucking stare. I don't know what the fuck going on. But that's not my purpose on tricking any fucking body. That's not my purpose. I always know the outcome of tricking people. That's not in my spirit. So what I'm gonna do is to protect myself, I'm going to reveal, who I am to that person, because I want him to go ahead and get in his head that, all right, you're attractive, but I can't have kids with you, and you have a penis. Okay, cool. I'm gonna let him know because he's gonna put the pieces together. But I'm not gonna tell him up front in person because that involves my safety as well.
Okay.
Right. And then we also there's a part of that was very interesting said, because when you say that men think that a woman is being tricked, and the safety issue is, I totally get that part, because I wouldn't do it either. Not there, no, you don't know that response, because then they're going to feel insecure about, I just liked a man, or what, who used to be a man. That's in their head, and they makes them angry about themselves. And so, and then they take it out on somebody else. And so I really think that tricking question, oh, I'm being tricked, or just the existence of a transgendered male getting the attraction of a heterosexual male feels like a trick to the heterosexual male, because a heterosexual male feels like anytime he opens his eyes and sees what he thinks is a woman, it should be. And so he already came into a preconception. And so I think we just got to be really careful about the language that we accept.
I'm glad you said that, Linnell, because when men see me, when men talk to me, they don't get that vibe of, oh, it's a man. They don't get that vibe. I don't have that. I don't have that type of energy to, make a person like, yeah, that's a man. I don't have that energy. So when men see me, they don't see a man. They see a woman. Now they don't know. They don't know about the T part, but they see a woman on how I look, how I carry myself, and my energy. It's my energy. It's my vibe. It's how I look. It's how I come across. And shit, child, do anybody want to see screenshot of my DMs and shit? Because honey, it's definitely fucking there. Men's are all up in there. Not to sound cocky or whatever, but this shit be fucking real. I attract a lot of heterosexual.
When you say they're in your inbox, do they know right off the bat that you're, transgender, or
like? I'm sorry. Say it again.
Okay, because you said you can show us the DMs where men are all in your inbox. So I'm asking. So when they're in your inbox,
do they know
right off the bat that
Do they know? Okay, so on my profile on Instagram or Facebook or whatever, you don't really see me doing too much, like, to the point where, like, yeah, women don't do stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm really just, I'm being me. You know what I'm saying? And I can pass as being a girl in public, because nobody's gonna be tell. So with that being said, I'm not out here tricking men. That's just listen. I'm not pressed on no penis, no dick whatsoever. If a man comes up to me, I'm gonna give him my dick, just if he's attractive or he got some money. I'm gonna give him my number, but I'm gonna also let him know what the fuck is up, because I don't want any misunderstanding, and that should be fair, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I will say.
That's not my purpose. That's not my purpose to go around so-called tricking men, like, because at the end of the day, if he wants to fuck me, I mean, sis, we gotta get back naked. So he's gonna see off the bat that, oh, fucking girl, you got a little something in front. What's that? Shit like that. So it's like he's gonna find out regardless. And also, men are very manipulative. Also, they say, "Oh, I didn't know the dick been in his mouth and everything. I still didn't know." Men be admitting, and that's where people run with the fact on, yeah, these trainees out here tricking men. Meanwhile,
because
the reason why these men aren't telling you the truth, though, the reason why they're not telling you the truth, because for one, they don't want you to know that you had sex with a man.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
so I agree.
I'm talking about a lot of self-hate being projected off, and you really think about it. I mean, well, they got what was his name, Graham from South Dakota. They call him Lady G on the internet. I was on Twitter. So we got a House of Representative, the most homophobic speaking that you ever hear in your life. But his whole thing is blackmail trannies. And everybody knows it in Washington, D.C. So I just kind of, it was on Twitter, I mean, for I don't know how long. And so to the point where people said he put people's lives in danger trying to hide his stuff. So I really do believe that, we got to be real.
There has been some stuff going around also. I don't know if anybody pays attention to social media, But this young man killed his transgender girlfriend because he did not want everybody to know that he is dating or being in a serious relationship with a transgender woman. So he killed her, he murdered her, and now his ass is in jail for life.
Was that the one that was on POF?
No, I don't think. No, they was in a relationship. They was in a relationship, like in person.
Okay. So there's a question.
I think when people do that stuff, I think you should just like stick to like one side. You know, people always try to say, well, if it's a woman and two women together, what's the difference? You know, it's different for a man because a man coming out is very hectic and they take a lot of shit and they take a lot of judgment from people in the world all over because they are gay. And some that are still messing with women don't know how to confront them women. So, you know, it's just like, you know, if you're going to be living in secret, I feel like you just should be open with your other partner if you want them to swing the other way, you know.
I kind of think it's hard for women to come out in some cases.
It's a double standard. It's really a fucking double standard, and I hate that double standard shit because it's really like, okay, so look, if we're gonna do this, everybody can do this. We're not just gonna justify it because it's two women and it's fantasized. No, y'all motherfuckers had that same energy when it came to two gay men, so I have that same energy when it comes to two women. Because I don't hear too much about trans men or lesbians being beat down, bullied, or being murdered. It's mostly
in white communities.
Huh?
In white communities, the trans females have more problems with white males, more than lesbians or butch or trans black women. And because black men got enough women, they got enough women to choose from.
I never heard any type of targeting towards the lesbian women or the trans women to female to male. I never heard no targeting towards them. I really just heard a lot of targeting towards the transgender women. You know, it's like they really on their back like real tough.
And yeah, I mean, like it's mostly towards, you know, my black transgender women because I don't really see that many. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is happening, but I mostly just see my own color transgender women that's being beat down, abused, and murdered. And also somebody said something about how made a comparison on, okay, but there's biological women being killed by men too. Yes, there is. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. However, though, I'm gonna talk about my trans sisters because I am a transgender woman, so I'm gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? But I'll definitely talk about my biological women too because it's at the end of the day, it's still wrong. I don't want nobody to be killed for who they are. But however, though, women are not being killed for them being just heterosexuals.
They might be being killed because their boyfriend is gay and he doesn't want to. He hates, or he might feel transgendered.
No, I'm not even talking about that though.
We have a lot of issues of why somebody is harmed. There are a lot of reasons why somebody is harmed, and we can never discuss really why something is happening to one person versus another over another or another. And I think when we start to do that, we try to, now we're even creating divide just based off a hypothesis. And I don't think that's fair either, because trans black women are being killed at a substantial rate in our communities because our gay black males who don't want to come out the closet or don't want to deal with their homosexual tendencies are taking out their anger on these women, and I think that that's not okay. And at the end of it, we got to address
and
that.
Also, Linnell, I'm sorry.
As its own thing.
No, what I was saying is also when men see, like I said before, men don't see a man when they meet me. My vibe is so different. They don't see a masculine man. When y'all say gay men, I think of a physical looking man that looks like a man and carries himself as a man. That likes the same sex. Me and that gay man are totally two different entities. However, though, I would watch gay porn. I would lay up with the like. It is kind of confusing in a way. But however, though, it is what it is. We're really and truly, y'all. This shit is
Think
like,
about it.
woo.
If somebody identifies as heterosexual and decides to have sex with you, well, you're identifying as a female, so in their mind, they're still having sex with a female.
No. I'm not identifying as a female because I don't have the female genitalia. So
Or
I'm
woman.
not going to do that because I'm also going to identify as a biological woman. No, not going to do that. But no, cisgender woman. That's what it's called, cisgender woman. No, I'm a transgender woman and I was born a male. So it's male to woman. It's male to woman.
Okay, it's male to woman, but then you're having male to male sex.
Well, I'm not sticking him, so he's definitely gonna be doing all the sticking.
But it's still male to male because where is he sticking it?
I mean, yeah, I guess that is considered still male to male act or whatever. Yeah, but I'm still a fucking man. I'm still because I have male genitalia. So yes, I have taken that part. I've taken ownership of that. Yes, I'm still a male, but however, I don't carry myself as a man. There's a difference.
Do you consider yourself a homosexual?
Do I see myself as a homosexual? I mean, yes.
Okay. But then
actually,
you'll say you're not.
Hold on. Actually, hold on. Let's go ahead and pull up the word. Let's go ahead and pull up the definition. Let's go ahead and get into some literal stuff. Hold on.
Okay.
Transsexual.
I'm listening.
Are you Googling?
I gotta get my dogs.
Yeah, I'm finna go. Can y'all see me?
No, I was just gonna ask.
I can't see you, but we hear you.
So, okay, so okay, so either way it goes, whether I'm a transsexual or not, so a transgender person, especially one whose bodily characteristics have been altered through surgery or hormone treatments to bring them into alignment with their gender identity. So, with that being said, yes, I was born a male, but then I transitioned, and I've never been a man. I am a transgender woman. That's how simple I'm gonna put it. That's how simple I'm gonna put it. If anybody can take, they can take whatever they want to take from that. It's really that simple.
Do you mind answering any more questions?
I mean, I guess a large part is.
I was waiting on you, Miss Londa. I'm over here just rambling on, child. I'm just wanting to do. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I think you already answered this question. I just heard you say the question that Stacey's asking. So, do you identify as a woman? Have you had the entire gender reassignment to be a female? You just said.
So nope. Now listen, I don't got money to be doing all that whole. Who got money like that? That shit costs guap to be getting a whole operation done. But I've never had surgeries. You know, my breasts grew by themselves by taking hormones. My body has changed. So I've never had any surgeries. Every trans girl is different. Some trans girls have to get surgery done on them. But luckily I didn't have to. So, but to answer your question, so I go outside my doors as a woman. You know, just a keyword. I am a woman, not a biological one, but I am a woman, a transgender one. Because I like
another name.
I like to put that.
And then
say it again. No,
I guess I want to know. If I look at the dictionary, it says woman. It says an adult female human being.
But now, did you say
yeah,
something?
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it says, if I look up the definition woman, it says adult female human being. And so when, I just want to know, has anybody ever considered, is there something else to say? Because you're really asking biological females to accept you into their ranks and to accept you into the spaces that have been designed for a biological female. And now in this world, a man's world, biological females already are in competition with men. And so here comes a male who transitions himself into a woman, who now wants to also take up female space. And so, is that are we? This is where I think the argument that that the Harry Potter lady was coming into is that you're in this is a man's world, this is a female space. Find somewhere else to be. Why do you have to claim what we are? Because you can't claim to be a woman, you can't claim to be female because you are biologically male, and you're making a conscientious choice to project yourself as a female into the world, and that's not necessarily okay with a lot of women, because we already have space to fight with men, and that's just in the regular world.
Understandable. However, though, I'm not going to let that hinder the fact on what's internally inside of me, because I did not want to continue on carrying myself as a Black man figure. Well, for one, I transitioned at 15 or 16. So as a boy, because I don't know anything about being a man, but I never took on the characteristics as being a man, never did, and never will.
Okay, so your emotional characteristics, what does that have to do with
So my emotions and my spirit, it definitely plays a major key factor into this. Because if it didn't, then I would just continue on being, born as continue on how I was born. People say that I'm born a male. Also, did as being born a male, that you have boys characteristics.
Not necessarily. You're born as a man. Everybody has a personality that's going to be different from another human being, period. We all get that. That's normal. But the reality is you cannot call yourself a woman when you are not, because that means female. And it has its own significance. You're not a female because that has its own significance. Is there another word? Would you prefer another word? Would it be, and you say if I put the word transgender in front of it, it changes it. Well, no, not necessarily. When we're also making these accommodations in the bathrooms, we're making accommodations with, now they're changing the tampons. Well, transgendered men, okay, I can get it for the transgendered female to males. They want to be considered males. You don't even want to bleed anymore, and half of them don't because they're already taking T. So if they're taking testosterone and they stop their menstrual period and they're figuring that they've already hit their menopause, what you worried about a tampon for? You know what I mean? And maybe you might have a breakthrough. Okay, I get it. But see, you ain't the everyday woman having that problem. So you're changing the way that society is operating. Because you're saying,
but see, people, okay. See now, Linnell, okay, but see now, okay. The thing is this: people think that I am saying that I'm a biological woman. Never said that I am biological. There's a difference in a transgender woman and a biological woman. Never said that I was born with a pussy. Never said that. So I'm never gonna put myself in that situation knowing I do not have a coochie. However, though, I have womanly essence. I have womanly energy. Because that manly shit never sit with my fucking spirit. It never sat with me. I've never been comfortable in that type of life.
What about a duality?
Say it again.
Okay, so you're duality. You're male and female. You're neither either or. You're neither.
That's when non-binary steps in then.
And so would that not fit more so than trying to say, well, I'm a woman?
But even walking around saying that, but even just walking around saying that, the people still not gonna understand it.
Probably not, but it would be a lot less conflicting because then it's not a male.
It really does not matter because no, listen. The reason why I say it's still not gonna matter because women are still gonna have biological women are still gonna have their opinions, or anybody is still gonna have their opinions on me just by how I carry myself. Me having titties, my body is shaped different, not very masculine, not as a man. Just how I carry myself. Biological women are still gonna have some type of you know, a negative energy towards me, either way, no matter what it is. So
well, you're in competition. So biological women have competition issues
but here's
anyway.
the thing, though, and that's another thing. I'm not trying to compete with nobody. Like, I'm not competing with even my trans sisters. I'm not competing with nobody. And I feel that that's the fucking problem in this day and age. People are trying to compete with other people. That's the fucking problem. If you will compete with yourself, you will be in a much better place. But you too busy focusing on everybody else. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know who the fuck you are. I know exactly who the fuck I am, and I'm very proud of it, and I'm very happy than where I was as a young gay boy.
I don't think
much
it's
happier now. I am actually at a much better peace. I'm actually at peace now, and can't nobody else take that peace from me.
That,
I don't
you know,
think
it is.
people saying competition. It's not that at all, honey bunch, sweetheart, sugar plum fairy. It's not that at all.
No, it's
I
very much.
agree with what Miss Linnell said. I'm a finish, please, Miss Zaya. So
go ahead.
It's not competition at all. And I think some of us are happy with who we are, what we do, and how we have it going. Okay? It is enough of us women on this world, on this planet, to see a man try to be one of us. It's enough of us. It's a lot of us on this planet.
Child,
so I don't think when a person say that, I don't think they saying that to say it's competition, because nobody is trying to compete with you or nobody trying to compete with y'all. We as women, we most definitely are not trying to compete with y'all at all, baby.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
As a woman,
I don't want that at all.
I don't feel like I would.
You're breaking up, Miss Londa.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Miss Londa, you breaking
Miss
up.
Londa, you breaking up,
comes
love.
Natural. There's no reason to compete.
Yeah, you was breaking up, Miss Londa. We couldn't hear you.
No, what it is, I think the word the compete actually is probably a woman who's more insecure about her boyfriend being gay or being attracted to a transgendered woman and not necessarily a woman. And so there is these unsaid thought processes, because when you're looking, because I'm on Twitter all day, and I'm seeing these conversations from these heterosexual women and just the mostly white Christian people, and what's unnatural and what's on this, and they're just trying to feed this. And then you got the black community chiming in talking about, yeah, this is an abomination. Everybody's on the same page, but we were all raised in this idyllic Christian male-female household. Only heterosexuals can exist in the world. So, and only male-female exists in the world. And when you actually even try to bring up a separate concept, it really is, it boils down to some level of fear. And there's a level of fear inside men that maybe they're going to be attracted to another man. And so what does that make them? And so there's a lot of internal things that are out there, but at the same time, being called a male, female, male to female, female to male, you haven't changed anything. And no matter what, you're not a man to a female. You may dress like a woman, you may speak like a woman, you may energize like a woman, you may do all of those things, but at the end of the day, you got that XY chromosome, you got a penis, you got semen, you can chop it all off. It's not going to make a difference because you weren't born with ovaries. You're not going to go through menopause. None of those things a woman will go through. You're never going to have a child. None of those things. So you didn't transition from male to female. And a female is never going to be able to have sperm and make a baby with another woman. The concept is mind-blowing for people. And for a group of people who are just now emerging inside society as a number, as a mass, I think there needs to be a step back to recognize what you brought to the world's table and let people wrap their heads around it for a brief second before you make these demands of them to just naturally want to accept it. And I think that's unfair. It was the same thing with the gay marriage. I think that we should have forced civil unions to have more standard rights instead of encroaching on a religious ceremony. and that was based for heterosexuals. I think there comes a point where there's got to be a concession on both ends. Yeah, give people time to wrap their heads around this concept.
So Linnell, listen, and anybody that's watching this or whatever, listen. I do not have to explain myself, but I'm willing to try to enlighten my best way I can to enlighten y'all on what it is to be in my world. I can explain to y'all the reason why I am the way I am, but it's all up to y'all on how y'all gonna draw it up and make your own conclusion. I can tell y'all, I can just talk, and y'all can only take so much, a little bit of nothing for what I said. So all I'm gonna say is this, really. I know who I am. I know, but that's not, I'm living in my truth. I'm not making a mockery. I'm not playing dress up. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is being me and being me, myself, and I. And that's all that really fucking matters. And if anybody got anything to say that's negative towards people like me, guess what? You can eat my ass from the front. I do not get no fucks. So what I'm saying to you is this. I accept myself for being a transgender woman. And I love myself for it.
Oh, you're breaking up.
And I'm not here to try to erase any other. Life is so temporary. Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better.
Shit, what was I gonna say, child? Because y'all, this type of topic, it really drains me so hard because it's like I feel as though I'm trying my best, but at the same time, it's like it's not going anywhere. I'm not trying to force anything. What I am trying to say, I'm trying to explain, what enlighten y'all on what it is to be a transgender woman and what it's what my life path it took for me to actually say, you know what? My spirit operates. I cannot maneuver the way I want to maneuver in this type of fake ass characteristic of being a man. So I transitioned and I am at much at peace. I'm not suffering through any depression. I'm not going through what I used to been through because I was not happy with myself at an early age. Now, I am at a much better place right now. I am very much balanced right now. And it's all up to y'all on how y'all want to take it. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna use it in this bathroom because can't nobody tell that there's a male in the restroom because that's not how I show myself to the public.
Yeah.
I don't show that characteristic. I don't show manly characteristics like no, that's not in me. And that never will be in me. So there's no need for fear. There's no need for, worrying about anything. Because there are plenty of other trans girls out there that think just like me also.
I had a female.
Zaya, this is what I want to say. I think that, okay, so when you hear us saying certain things, first of all, it's not directed towards the whole transgender community because everybody doesn't think the same. There might be some that think totally different than you. But what we are saying,
I believe that,
isn't it safe to say that a lot of the stuff that these transgenders is asking for and pushing, isn't it a little bit overbearing? Like, for instance, wanting to be in the same sports as women. Why would I, as a woman, want to play football with a man? Okay, I know you're a transgender, you identify, but I don't want you tackling me. You get where I'm coming from?
So I feel that there should be some different type
you're going out
there
again.
should be some requirements when it comes to if that's the case, transgender women should go through it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I feel as though that there should be some requirements on if that's the case. So there's some requirements when it comes to transgender one to go against biological women. Well, for one, me for example, I don't produce that much testosterone in my body, so I'm filled up with estrogen. So I don't have that testosterone, and I don't have that manly strength that I used to have when I was a boy. So I'm very much not. I don't have that strength as men that has full out testosterone in their bodies. I don't have that anymore.
So then, as being that you said that, and so then would you say that if you were to get into it with a female, would it be okay for you to fight that female because you don't have as much testosterone anymore?
Now listen, listen. I'm not gonna put my hands on nobody, but if anybody put their hands on me, oh baby, you better hold you knock my ass out, cause baby, we finna move rock this bitch.
But
So,
you being a man, it's okay for you to hit a woman, is what she's saying.
Okay, but like I said before, I'm not a man. But anyway, so like I was saying is this: if a woman put her hands on me, you best believe I'm gonna duck the cars that's handed to me. So it does not matter. It does not matter what you got in between and no right from wrong. So therefore, if you do not want to have that same energy, I'm gonna need for you to not have that. Put that same energy out to anybody else, because somebody.
But what if you
put your hands on somebody?
What if you hit her? What if she don't do nothing to you?
One thing I know.
I don't think we should go hypothetical.
Hold on. I'm not gonna put my hands on nobody, because that's not how I was raised. That's not in my mindset. So,
Linnell,
like I said,
I was raised because a lot of them do that.
Okay, but I think we're directing the question at Zaya though, and I don't think we should do that. I don't think that's fair. That's a hypothetical.
What was that again?
But see, here's the thing though. If I could understand, here's one thing that bothers me about saying that you don't have the testosterone level. You have the bone structure of a male who went through puberty. Now, had you took estrogen before you hit puberty, I would say, okay, I'm feeling with you. I think you could easily, naturally compete probably because you've been maintaining an estrogen level since the age of puberty. But you went through puberty as a male, not as a female, and they're not as an estrogen dominant creature, right? So that being the case, because, we have females who went through puberty as females and now they're taking testosterone, but they don't have, their bones have to grow, but then they have a lot of complications because they get early osteoporosis because of that fast bone growth at such a late stage in life. And so when we want to look at the biology of it all, because I have friends, I lived in San Francisco for 13 years and I met some women who are on a PBS special who told me one day never to ever become female to male because they're dealing with the cancers that are coming from taking the testosterone. And they explained to me if I was, just stay yourself and blah, blah, because I had to study who I was. My hair makes me look a lot more feminine than I ever been. Hi, yo-yo. You know how I used to get down with my, everybody, I walked down the street, you couldn't tell me I was a female unless you was staring to check and see if I had titties and they was moving. And most of the time, I wore my little tight shirts and stuff. I feminized in my future, but
see now,
it is what it is.
But I don't get that though. I don't get that type of energy when I'm out in public though. People don't notice a damn thing when it comes to
energy and reality are another thing, and that's what I'm gonna say. Energy and the physicality and what is real and what is not real makes a difference. What I can touch it's important to people, and to ignore that is also not right. I don't believe, I think it's a lie to say that you're not male. And I think that the moment that you say I am male with an identity of female and stay in that yes, I am male in the identity of female, but to say that, oh, don't see me as male because I don't see that, or I don't have the energy of that, or I don't give that off. Well, that doesn't change anything about where and what you really are. What
So
you
with
are at
y'all,
the
so
core,
hold on. So
at the
with
core
the
of your
so with
body, at the core of
everybody
your
saying,
physicality.
I'm like,
with everybody
You
saying that okay, so but that also contradicts on what everybody's saying. Oh, if you was born with a dick, then you're supposed to automatically have manly characteristics. No,
Nobody
that's
said you
not
had to have
always the
many
case.
characteristics. We just say you can't say you're a
That's not
female,
always the case. That's
but
not
you
always the
can't say
case.
you're a woman. You can't say you're a woman, no matter what your energy is. You know,
No,
you
I
can't.
can no,
No,
yes,
that's how you
yes.
see.
I can definitely
You
say
when
on what I
you,
can definitely say on what I
you don't
am
pee from a
because
vagina.
because
You
I
don't
am
have a
aware
clitoris.
I am aware of who I am. Now if you want to be offended, that's you're gonna be offended. But however though, I know exactly who I am regardless on what anybody feel or think about it. Because I know me. Y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me from a can of paint. Y'all don't know my spirit. Y'all don't know
You
who the
don't
fuck I
accept.
am. Y'all don't know how I carry myself. So you would not even if all you motherfuckers would stay in my house and live with me for a week or a month or two, y'all would be like, yeah, this motherfucker ain't nowhere near on what we thought. Because y'all don't know me. So y'all gonna automatically put shit together, but y'all don't know the full recipe of me.
No, what
So
I think,
Okay,
what I think
y'all
she's
do not
trying to
have
say,
me in me.
Zaya, what I
it's not
think
you personally.
say that that's just like, okay, me and you could be friends, and I know, you identify as a woman, you dress like a woman, you carry yourself like a woman, but at the end of the day, as long as you still have a tallywhacker, I can respond to you as a woman, but I still know in my mind you're a man. I think that's what she's trying to say. Am I correct?
But that's nobody's business on what's in between my legs. Because, however, we're not fucking each other. So
But
why?
No, no,
Why? What? So
no,
why?
no.
So
Now,
why
now
is
we're
it?
taking
Hold
it
on.
now about.
So hold on. So why?
We're
But
talking
why?
about. Okay, so
Why
we're in
is what's
spirits.
in between my
We
legs should even be in your mind? Why is my private
think
part
about it.
in your fucking mind? It's not going to
It
enter
wouldn't
inside
be
of
in our
you.
minds as women. It wouldn't be in our minds as women if we didn't have to make concessions for males who want to be female and be in the spaces that are occupied by other biological females. So we wouldn't care what you do outside of that. If you want to go do what you do, dress how you do, all that. But when I go into the bathroom and you can sit down all you want, but when you got to shake off and that seat's wet, I'm a little messed up. You know what I mean? I'm not cool with that. You know what I mean? Period.
Well, for one, that's another thing too.
Right?
I've never.
I'm not saying, wait, let me just make this clear. I'm not saying I feel this way, but what I'm saying is this is the reality that is in the world. I don't care, personally. I've done had to explain to people who I am walking into the bathroom too many times in my life. I still walk to the store and get hello, sir, if I put on a hat. So I'm not in the whole thing, but I'm just saying the mentality. It's not about you, Zaya. It's about the transgender community has asked the world to do something that the world is trying to grapple its head around because it's not what they can see.
It's a new thing because for one, transgender women has always been around, but now everything is being revealed. You know,
Yes.
there's some OG transgender women out there also that's been
It's
around.
in the Hindu religion. So it's not like it's hidden. It's not hidden. It's just never been accepted. It's never been accepted because there's not a definition. And people are feeling it's an encroachment. And I think that that's a fair thing, that the transgender community should take time and step back and say, okay, we need to start saying, huh?
When you say step back,
I said thank you,
what do
Miss
you mean by
Linnell, because
step
you
back?
said it better. You said it better than most people would say it.
Yes. I'm saying that you're not male. You don't want to, you're male as a birth or female as a birth. You transgender into a new identity, but you're claiming of the opposite gender. Okay. But technically, claiming that those genders have spaces that they want to feel secure within, especially women, because we know the history of women throughout the world. Now, especially when it's male to female. See, men don't care if there's a female to male transition. They're not really ever going to really encroach on the male space. But when it comes to the female,
Transmit, no, because listen, for one, hold on. being
They really
in a
can't.
public,
And
being in a public space for my safety, I fall into the category of you using the women's bathroom. The way I look, the way I carry myself, the way nobody's gonna know what's in between my legs unless in the bed. Nobody's gonna know what's in between my legs unless I tell them what's in between my legs. So if I go use the men's bathroom, my ass is gonna get fucking raped or get looked upon. Like it's gonna be like it's like shit's gonna happen. So I have no choice but to use the women's bathroom, and I've been doing it for long, and I haven't had no problems at all.
That's a choice you made, but you should not say that that's a choice we have to make with you. And there's the difference. You can make all the choices you want for yourself, but then the moment you ask another person that they must accept that choice you made, and that choice also infringes in their space that they felt secure away from males. Not just not they don't care that you transition.
I guess it's just best being the unknown, right? I guess it's just best to be in the unknown.
So they wanted to make gender neutral bathrooms, so they just make it where it's a one stall and you got everybody wait in line and just got to get in where you fit in, right? Type of deal. There are some places where, there are places on this earth where gender don't matter. It's a bathroom. Everybody uses it and they don't even separate the sexes because they ain't got time for all that. So, but at the end of the day, women are saying male to female transitioners are encroaching on a space, and that is a form of misogyny. And you're not recognizing it. And I think that you have to take the time to step back and recognize how it can be seen that way by women. And recognize that maybe acknowledging your duality of spirit, from physical to the duality of your feminine spirit, and finding a new way
it's also my physical too. My physical also my appearance is whole.
But you chose to change that. You didn't
understand. Now listen, I can understand if a full blown out grown ass man, hairy ass legs, bulky ass body with a thick ass mustache on his fucking face, throws on a wig in a dress in heels and say, "Oh, I'm transgender." I get where y'all say me that passes on looking like a biological girl or whatever. I mean, it's a different thing because for one, ain't nobody trying. Trans girls is not looking for biological women. We're looking for the men. So it's like what is the? Because I understand where the fear of or the misunderstanding is when people can just claim that they're transgender and want to just invade women's privacy. I get that. But however, though, I'm just from I can only speak for myself. I have no choice but to use women's bathroom because I'm already too deep into this.
Oh yeah. I would have. When I first saw you, I didn't necessarily. I thought I wouldn't have assumed that you were trans at all when I first saw that when you first came on the screen earlier. So I can understand how you would say, okay, it's unsafe for me to go into the male's bathroom. I would definitely say it's unsafe to me.
Hell, it's even safe for me to walk in public because I'm in Georgia, and these men here, oh my God, these men are such a fucking different breed here. I see what biological women go through when it comes to these fucking men. I see exactly what the fuck y'all talking about. But go ahead.
I just look at it that I think that there needs to be a conversation about a duality and making maybe sitting down, transgender community, having a nice open conversation with each other and saying maybe when it comes, especially when it comes to male to female. And I think you need to really hone in on that concept because it's not about whether or not you can walk into the world and the world perceives you as woman. It's whether or not as biological males, are you taking in are you doing something a little too encroaching in the space of women right now? And when we already are dominated by an all-male society, a patriarchal society that has already determined so much for our lives. And then the little spaces we have, we are now being forced to have to accommodate for another biological male who now wants to be a female. And so, if you can't get that concept that yes, there's going to be a conflict in that, and understand why that conflict exists, maybe there's another space for you to create for yourselves, and don't do it in the women's space at all. And so you can identify as a biological male, transgendered female, but make sure that you're saying, okay, we're not a woman. I'm not a woman. You're not a woman, because a woman means female. And you can't say use the word woman and say I can't use the word female. You can't. You can't
Okay,
just
so let me ask you this, Linnell, because for me, for example, even if so let's say if they do create a third gender bathroom, right? For just anybody can go in there, right?
Yep.
If that third gender bathroom ain't fucking working, it's out of order. Guess what?
Go where you need.
No, guess what? Nobody can tell that I'm different. Nobody can tell that I'm different. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the fucking bottle. I'm gonna use the women's bathroom, regardless.
Okay, you're different. Yeah, you got a lot of soft features, and so I understand that. Not many do, and some do, some don't.
You know what? I see why. I see where the uncomfortableness come from when it comes to that. Because yes, there are some transgender girls out there that looks clockable. They look clockable. Like you can tell that that's a trans. Like I get that. And seeing them walk into the women's bathroom or whatever, and in the back of y'all mind is like, that's a man. Like I get what y'all are saying. There are
transgender men who are jealous of women, who will harm women, and I'm not saying you. I'm saying there are transgender women so jealous of women that they harm women. And so we're losing our safe spaces from men.
Yes.
And that needs to be seen, no matter what you feel inside of you.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we have already, and so there's a line women are drawing with men to female. And I'm going to say it's men to female. I don't like the concept of saying LGBTQ. It's unfair because lesbians don't care. Lesbians are bullshit.
But you know what though, Linnell?
You got all the labels already. You know what I mean? And then you got the transgender men who saying, I'm a woman and I need to be in women's spaces. You're a man. Be in a man's space for men who are feminine.
I love you, Miss Linnell.
Oh, thank you. But I'm a homosexual. I've had my homosexual tendencies for a very long time. I question the Bible about it. With God said, love thy neighbor, but you don't love me because I'm homosexual. When they got on the gay man and Jehovah's Witness, I asked a question and I was told to shut up. I've always had those conversations inside of my head, but I can't run around. When I went and said, am I trans? No, I'm not trans. I bleed. I'm infertile. I never had a child.
It's not even just the whole restroom situation. Also, it's a lot of other stuff that women are complaining about. They're taking our clothes, they're taking our hair, they taking Listen. If I'm going to identify as a transgender woman, I'm going to do it to my best ability to look very much appealing. So, with that being said, yes, I buy my weaves. Yes, I get my nails done. Yes, my fit stay on motherfucking fleek. Okay, it be lit. So, I mean, like there's just so much dysfunction. There's just so much of just. I'm just like, man, it's open for anybody, really. It's
okay,
because hold on, because there's even men don't even complain about trans men or dykes or stuff, whatever you want to call them, going into the men department or whatever. You don't hear too much complaining about that, but it's mostly all I mostly hear is about women complaining about their stuff. I don't hear too much about the women that are dykes or trans men that be in the men's department using the men's bathroom or being in men's clothing or cologne or getting the haircuts done. I don't hear too much griping complaining from the men. I hear so much from the women.
You know what men do to women who dress like men? They come up to you and they let you know that they know you're a girl. You know what I mean? It's a different mentality from men towards women. All the way through, no matter how masculine you dress, no matter how much tea you take, they want to let you know you're not one of them and that they're really the man in this world. And reality, that's the reality. They are.
And
They're
you
the
know
men
what
of this
though?
world.
But you know what though? That's exactly why this world is so fucking lost, because people just think this life is so serious. This life ain't shit. Cause guess what? We all gonna fucking die. We're all
Okay,
gonna
Eventually,
fucking die. So
I got a
it
couple comments.
really does not matter. Like y'all take this life shit too fucking literal, and y'all might die to fucking tomorrow.
Okay,
Like
Zach, I have a couple
shit's
of
not
comments
fucking
that I
real.
want
Got
to
a
read.
question. She got the comment. The comment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This one was addressed to you. Bina says, I guess she's saying that she's confused because she asked you, this is what it says. Linnell, because you called me homophobic when I asked you questions about LGBT community. Now you saying what I was asking.
I didn't call you homophobic.
No, not you, Zed. This was direct.
Oh no, she used certain languages. I can't remember that conversation offhand, but I remember the gist of the conversation. I couldn't say her verbatims, but
my gun
the conversation was
my guard be up. Some girl, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, really. I'm not like when it comes to I've never disagreed with her when it comes to male. They can't come into the space. It's the language used. You can speak on anything. It's how you speak on it. That's the bottom line. What you use, how you use them, says a lot more. And what the question is, all I'm doing is saying, here's the gist of the women's argument against the male to female transgender. The bottom line, we can't get through that. Men are encroaching on a female space without recognizing how they're doing so, and they're doing so under such pressure. It's misogynistic. And that's the bottom line at the end of the day. And if the male to female community does not want to wake up to that concept, then you're going to have discourse amongst the females. And we're going to push back and we're going to push back until the reality is that we're going to put it to the point where your biology, I don't care what you think, your biology is going to be a legal document, because unless you come up to some level of, we're duality, we're neither male nor female, and we sit in this in between. I may come to them tomorrow. If you decide to cut your hair and walk out the door as a boy, you can do that. You can stop taking your estrogen. You can do that.
I still can't do that.
You can if you wanted to.
I know. Like I said before, I am too deep into this.
But that's your choice. Again, you're not listening to my principle. No. Hold up, Zay.
You're not listening, Zay. You're not listening.
Anybody wants to go on my social media, look on my social media, look at my photos, because I am too deep into this shit. I cannot cut my hair off and put on some boy jeans, put on a boy shirt, put on a snapback and some Jordans, and I'm back to being a fucking boy. I am too deep into this shit. I got titties. What boy you know got titties?
What are you yelling for?
I'm like, cause she's saying like, yeah, you still can. No, the fuck I can't. Why do people think that like you don't know me? So stop trying to put it like you know me. You didn't let her let her play though, Z. You didn't let her let her play. You didn't even let her finish, sweetheart. So can she finish her statement, please?
I think we already have our answer. We have our answer in the response. I'm not an intelligent person. I'm 44 years old. I'm twice your senior. I could have been your mama. That's for one. All right? Let's get that clear. I'm not a child. I've seen a lot in this life. I have a lot of friends who have gone through these transitions. Some of them have stayed. Some of them went back. Unless they did that surgery, you can do what you want. And you can get your titties chopped off. That's not a problem. I know that.
No,
you know
okay,
that.
None of that got money
right?
like
okay.
that. So,
you can be deep into it in your mind
but
all
you don't
day.
know my situation.
At the end
you
of the
don't
day,
know my
you are a male with a penis. You have a penis. You are a male. You will never be a woman. You will never have a child. You will never have a womb. You will never breathe. You will never go through menopause. You will never do what women do. You are not us.
Right? But you're still missing the bigger picture on what I already
you're missing
said.
the bigger picture.
Did I not
you're
say?
missing the bigger picture, Z. You're missing the bigger picture, sweetheart.
Because for one, people are still misunderstanding me when I said I am not a biological woman. So I already established that.
You are not woman anything. You're man.
Okay.
You
know what? But you know what
That's what I'm saying.
but you know what though? I'ma let you have it though. Because I know
Because
who
you're
I
not a
am.
woman is
No,
what?
no, because you can't make me something that I'm not, love.
Well, can I just
You're
step
gonna have
in?
a hell. It's
Can
gonna be
I
a hell
take
of
the
a time to
mic
do
real
that.
quick?
Because I know who I am. You can't tell me who I am because of what your mindset is. I am not what you think I am. What you think I am not of it. I am what I say.
Can I take the mic really quick here? I'm just going to take the mic and say that this is just a discussion. There's no need to get outraged or anything. This is merely people's opinions. You don't have to agree. You can disagree respectfully. But I do have a few other comments. So this one says, okay, but as I've been watching, you stated that you accept who you are and all this and that. But why aren't you revealing your face? Because you have a lot to say about certain things. I wanted to speak, but I don't want to get in the middle of the bakery. She's not secure with herself. And also this comment says, see, she is seeing her guard be up at all times. If you are secure with yourself, let go and let God deal, and let God, I'm gonna think she's saying, and let God deal with what it is. So you can unmute and I'll let you respond to that. You're muted, Zan.
Hold on. Did she just say that I'm insecure of myself, baby? I came on here with the camera on. So there's nothing insecure about me at all. Nothing insecure about me. Nothing insecure about me, baby. Because I carry myself with the utmost confidence of all time. And will continue on doing that until the day I die. So, like I said before, I am a transgender woman, never said biological. I carry myself a certain way, and I'm gonna own it. I'm gonna own my title and continue walking in my own heels because I own it, and I will continue on doing it till the day I die. And can nobody tell me otherwise?
So I think you kind of missed what Miss Linnell's saying. We understand that you are saying that you are not biologically a woman. And I understand fully that you say you accept who you are, but a person that accepts who they really are accepts who they are. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what transition they is, you know, because I have gay male friends, and, you know, my gay male friends, they flamboyant, and, you know, when they feel like they want to put on some girl clothes and stuff, especially my hairstylist, whenever he feel like he want to be girly, he put his glasses on and his wig. But he still accepts the fact that he's a man with a penis and two balls. He accepts that. He does not say, I'm a woman, I'm not biologically a woman, I want you to call me a woman because I identify myself as a woman and I believe that I'm a woman. Now, you sound kind of crazy when you say that because you don't accept who you really are deep down inside. You want to be a woman, you are a woman, you feel you are a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's okay to have estrogen because men do have a feminine side to them. But the fact that you don't want to accept that you have a penis and two balls is unfair. You know what I'm saying? And it's cunning to me because it's like, what the fuck is really going on? Is that what the young kids, is that what's being taught to the younger generation? Like, really?
I could have sworn I just said that I have dick and balls and I was born a male. I could have sworn. Now I could have said that. Nah, I was born a female. I could have just lied and just said that. Like.
But when Miss Linnell say you can turn, when Miss Linnell say,
she said that you're not accepted.
When Miss Linnell say,
no.
What I'm
what
saying is when Miss Linnell said you can just turn into a man any day, you can because you can, not because you don't want to, you don't want to do it. Just being honest, straight up, respectfully, you don't want to do it, but you can. And the reason why I say you can, I'm gonna give you my my thoughts, because you have not went through surgery to get your penis removed. So if you did decide to just say, fuck it, I don't want to do this anymore, you actually could, because you still have your private part. You don't have a slit down there that bleed every month. So yeah, you can change into a man if you wanted to. See, it's a mind thing. You don't want to. You want to stay the way you are. You want to be who you are, the woman. You want to be that. You know what I'm saying? You can change if you really put your mind to it. If you really gave it some thought to do it, you could. But you don't want to. And that's respectful. That's your feelings. That's your thought. That's you. That's your life. That's how you choose. What you choose is what you choose. But if you wanted to change back to you, who you originally are, you could. And my name is Day, and I'm done speaking.
That's exactly what I was saying. And that concept of that is, I'm smoking a cigarette. I just didn't want to flash, just in case somebody non-smoker out here, you know, I will just go and do that. But the reality is that it's not against you, Zaya. And I know you feel attacked by the whole world. Yeah, we all have felt that level of attack. But there comes a point you're making this choice and you're asking people to accept something that they can't. And I don't think they should have to. And it is not being pushed, but the idea of male to females in the female, because that's the issue. The issue is not really, the issue really isn't even female to males in the bathroom. Maybe a few males have a few issues with it. I think more the female to males are just afraid to actually use the bathroom with that, and then they don't know where to go, and then they go into the female bathroom and they look like a man, and then they're getting attacked in that way. So, but that was their choice to walk out their house that way. Now I just sit there and say, hey, I know how I was born, leave me the mess alone, I'm gonna go to the toilet. You got a problem, call security, and after I'm done peeing, I'll deal with the situation. But male to female, that's a whole, you're talking, we live in a misogynistic world. And you have chosen as a male to become a female, and then you want females to see you as one of them. And that's a big ask when we're already just trying to find our place in a male's world. And I don't feel it's fair, and I think that it's a lie to say that you are a transgendered woman, because you will never be woman. And I think you could say I'm a duality. I am a feminized male. You can say a lot of other words, but to say woman is wrong. And I think that's where male to female needs to take a step back and check themselves. Find a space for yourself that's not in the space of a woman. And when you do that as a group in a society collectively, you will find more peace in the world. Because people can accept something way different. We can't accept you clocking in on something that belongs to an already marginalized group that's trying to find space for themselves already. And that needs to be seen. It's not a you don't exist as what you want to be, or we can't call you she or by the name that you gave yourself, because I'll just call you Zaya. I don't have to identify a gender with you. I can use your name all day. But if you want me to say you're a woman, I can't do that honestly within myself. You're asking every other woman on the planet to look inside and say, see you as a woman, when we know that you were born male. And now you're saying we should just accept that? I don't think that's right. I don't think it's fair. I think it's idealistic at best. And I think people need to take a step back and look at it. And if you're a masculine female, then you're a masculine female. There's nothing wrong with that. And if you're a feminized man, then you're a feminized man. All right, cool. But you are neither male nor female from either perspective. You're something in between. And let's figure out what that is and make a label for that. And take the step back and the time to do that as a community. And it's just like, I honestly still believe gay marriage was wrong. Should have made it a civil union with all the rights and benefits that a married male-female couple gets. It would have been more respectful and would have had less pushback, and we wouldn't have had to protest all that. We waste a lot of energy trying to encroach on somebody else's space rather than trying to carve out a space of our own. And I think that needs to be said. It's just like black people. We want to carve ourselves into this white people society. And you're mad because white people don't want you there. But we don't want to go build a society of our own and say, hey, white people, look at our society, and this is what we built for ourselves. Where do we fit into the world scheme? Because every other group has a homogeny. Here's ours. No, we want to go encroach on everything white people got. And white people are like, no, you can't. We're not going to do that. You know, if Christian religion says you're an abomination, then go build another religion where your God loves you. You know what I mean? I think we're spending so much time trying to encroach on somebody else's space, feeling so unwanted. Love me, love me, love me when they keep saying no. Want me, want me, want me when they keep saying no. Somebody keeps telling me no, 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 no. I'm going to move around. I ain't going to sit up in their face trying to push it on them that I want what they got. What that make me? What's the psychology in that?
All right, so Elkanah says, I understood everything that she said. Please don't be offended. He says, my sister is a lesbian and my nephew is gay and I love them and accept who they are. He also says, nice response. I think he's saying that to you, Dede. He also says, the woman that made the last comment, right? And that's you, Linnell. Stacy says, I think okay, never mind. I already identified that. And Rhonda says Zaya is only 21. She has a lot to learn and go through. It's just the beginning. I wish her the best of luck.
Oh yeah, Zaya, this is not personal, baby girl. It really boils down to a societal issue. We have been dogmated with religion that says homosexuality and anything other than heterosexual is correct. Everything else is wrong. And so this is a societal issue. You have, all around the world, this is a problem. This is not just a US problem. And when we talk about black on black trans abuse, black male to primarily female, male to female, transitioners are being attacked by our black males. That is an issue we need to deal with. But if you're in China, you got the same issue. No matter where you go, you got that issue. And so, and we're dealing with repression of homosexuality in our communities, and we need to deal with the religious communities who have taught us how to hate each other, whether it was racial to begin with, whether now it's gender or sexuality. We have to deal with these issues. We're not going to deal with it on this conversation. It's not about you not knowing who you are as a person and how you want to vibe in this world with the rest of us. It's not about any of that. It's about how the world is going to accept you when you have not accepted yourself as you were, let alone demanding that we accept you how you want to be seen now. Because if you really accepted yourself, a lot of people are saying you should be able to see yourself as male first. And only first. And that's acceptance. And then from there, we can accept the rest that you tag on. Right?
Like you laughing, though, you laughing, but that's real spit. That's honest.
But that's what the world is saying.
That's respect. That's
what the world is saying to you.
Because we know transgender women been around a long time, but them women accepted who they really were before they announce themselves as women. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to accept who that's anything. You have to accept who you are.
Let me ask y'all. Okay, so let me ask y'all this. So y'all saying that I should have accepted what I was born as, what I was born with, right? Right?
Yes.
We don't say that you had to be
I'm a rule in. Hold on. Y'all saying that I should have accepted myself when I was born with the male genitalia and what comes with it, correct? Which means the boy characteristics, whatever comes with that, stay like that. Is that what y'all saying?
No, we're saying just accept
because here's the thing. If I really
You're going out.
did not accept the fact that I was born with male genitalia, I probably would have been scuffing up his mouth. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Mhm.
If I did not accept the fact that I was born with the male genitalia, okay, I would have been scuffling as much money as I can to get a full operation, if that was the case, because I did not accept myself. I accept the fact that I was born with a male genitalia. I have no choice but to accept the fact that I was born with a male genitalia. I have no choice but to. I wish I could have changed that motherfucker. I wish I had that power to do that, but I don't. Well, I can, but that costs a lot of money. So I did accept the fact that I was born with a dick and balls. I did accept that, but I did not accept the fact on what society want me to be for what please their eyes. What comes to them, whatever pleases them is good, but whatever pleases me is not okay. So I've always had my middle finger up to society on what they want me to be, because I'm not going to be what you want me to be. I'm going to be who the fuck I am. I'm not going to carry on myself as a manly man.
You're just saying, don't say you're a woman.
Wait a minute, because I'm not going to do that. So if I identify myself in this light, I have every fucking right to, because I know who I am. And people that have been around me going to agree. They're going to agree. They already been agreed. So these are from strangers that do not know me. Y'all do not know me, and y'all cannot back up on what y'all say. Y'all can't back up on what I've experienced and who I am as a person. Y'all don't know me personally. So,
I think you're missing the point.
Come across however I want to come across, being in a public eye, because that's my internal being exposed out to the external. I'm gonna show my truth. I'm not hiding a motherfucking thing. I am very much.
The thing is, it's the labeling.
The thing is though, I'm being honest with motherfuckers. But even being honest with people is still a fucking problem.
No, I'm gonna be honest.
It's still a problem.
It's still a problem. I'm gonna be honest for a second.
That's exactly why people kill themselves. That's why you got DL men that don't feel comfortable being in their sexuality, because bitches want to fucking go around be making them feel like they're less of a man because they slept with another man or a transgender woman. That's why we got sneaky ass men that lives double fucking life.
I don't think
but you're taking it very much.
No, because the thing though, this shit is a domino effect. It runs deeper than what y'all think it is. It's really fucking deep. It's levels to this shit. And y'all are not seeing it.
It's levels to us too. It's levels to our shit. It's levels to our shit. It's levels to being us. It's levels to being us. It's levels to our shit.
I have acknowledged that. I have acknowledged that. Of course, I know I've been surrounded by women. I of course know that. But what you're not going to do is tell me on what I should do.
Well, we're not saying that we're going to tell you what you are. We're going to tell you what you're not.
Nobody's telling you what you're not.
No, y'all was just saying.
We are telling you what you're not.
Now y'all contradicting.
No. We're not telling you what you are. We're telling you what you're not. Here's the deal on that one.
You just said that. Okay, so don't contradict yourself now. Because I know exactly who I am.
But you're not a woman.
No, you won't.
I know who
you're not a woman.
Can't nobody with a dick or pussy tell me otherwise. So keep it. Because it's not going to get through.
This one lady on my Facebook told me I was being transphobic because I asked you if you're not comfortable inside yourself as God made you from birth. You expected me to accept you as you think about yourself in your mind. Just your mind, not mine, not anybody else's in the planet, nobody else's but yours. And so You told me you accepted yourself? You telling me to accept something that you said you don't like about yourself?
Listen, but
You said you don't like being a man. You don't like being a male. You didn't like being, that was not who you
We're
were.
not get into the whole Bible thing,
Right?
because I know for damn thing for sure, and two things for certain, that I am very significant. I'm very worthy on being where the
As
fuck
a woman, I'm gonna say you're not a man. You're a man, right? You're a man.
I do not need a man-made book to tell me what the fuck I am, because I have my own spirit that I fucking trust on who the fuck I am. I don't need to get in a book to tell me what the fuck I am.
I said biology. I didn't say Bible.
Okay, but you brought the whole Bible thing.
But the thing is, you can't go nowhere in this world. We all been ingrained. I'm just saying there's dogma, right? There's dogma in the world. So everybody's been ingrained, indoctrinated. We all been indoctrinated. We can all admit that.
Yes, colonized. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So with that indoctrination, you've walked up to a billion of people who said, I already believe there ain't nothing but male or female in this world. That's what they believe naturally in general, right? So they ain't even talked about the third sex. We don't learn about that in school unless it's a deformity, right? You got transgender comes out. Now it's a dysphoria, right? Because they've already said this is something just in your mind. It ain't in the reality of your physicality. It's not in nothing else. It's just in your mind. You made up, today I want to be this, and that's what I am. And like I said, any day you want to change, you can. You can cut yourself off.
Y'all keep looking at it as one day I decided, you know what? I want to be a girly girl. That's not how it went down. And y'all are not understanding.
But you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Let me.
I'm not saying you're gonna. I'm not gonna say you are going to. I'm not saying you are going to. I'm not saying you're going to make a change. You're going to do that change. I'm saying you can. If it is physically, you have the ability, the physical capability to just say, I'm not going to take the estrogen no more this morning. I'm just going to let my testosterone rebuild, and I'm going to grow my facial hair. I want to have a mustache next month. You could do that if you chose it. And you can't tell me or anybody else in this world you can't make that choice. Now you don't want to, that's fine.
Here's a side note. I said it before. Every trans girl is not the same. So if I was to just stop what I'm doing with my estrogen, that could either fuck my body up, or I cannot build my testosterone up. As a matter of fact, my testosterone wasn't even on a level as a normal male. So it's really, it's a lot of things I really want to question also, because people don't understand the deeper effects on the medical field also.
That's what I'm saying. There's a third sex.
I'm gonna say something, and you know, I am a woman, and you know, certain appearances about myself I dislike because I have my estrogen level is very low. So, you know, I get hair on my face and I hate it, you know, because I have low estrogen. I have more male testosterone than I do estrogen. But that doesn't make me want to go change myself. That doesn't make me want to go be. Now, I done been aggressive. I done been an aggressive female in my life. I done been a stud once before. You know, I done been in a phase where once upon a time I wanted to date women. I dated women for a very long time. And just my last relationship, I just wanted to be with a man. So I'm with my man. I done been through a lot of shit as a kid. I done been raped as a child, molested as a child. And, you know, that didn't make me like women. I liked the women because that was my choice. That was my decision. That's what I wanted at that very moment. And that's what I want still at this very given moment. The mind is a very, 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 very work of art. A very good piece of work of art. And what you manifest what you manifest in yourself, whether it's a thought, a vision, or a story, whatever you manifest, it's your story. It's you. It's what you manifest. It's what you're building. Nobody has to accept what you're building. We have
And
to
that's
respect
fine. And
it.
that's fine. But
Yeah,
all I've been
everybody.
screaming was respect at the end of the day.
It's a respect thing. So I feel as long as people get their respect as needed. I think it shouldn't matter if you're identified as male or female. I just feel that as long as you get your respect, it is what it is. That's
All I've been saying, though, y'all. That's all I've been saying. Yeah, look, listen. I don't need validation from nobody.
Advocate,
I don't need validation from no human being on a place to fucking. I can say what goes on in my life and what doesn't. Can't nobody make decisions for me. So, and somebody said something about the gay men, like the feminine gay men. They not trying to be like women or whatever. That's true. But there's also other gay men too that are transitioning into transgender women. So but everybody have their own preference. Some gay men don't want to grow titties. Some gay men don't want to have their body figure changed. That's some. And there's also some that would do what I did. So you can't. So I don't want to hear none of that crap. I don't want to hear none of that. Like I'm not them.
Lots of stories of young men who have cut off their penises because they don't want to be males, and they did it before they even hit puberty. These are young kids.
That's their choice. That's their choice. If they want.
No. I'm talking about I'm not talking about surgical. I'm talking about they physically harm themselves.
If they felt in their heart and in their spirit that they want to remove that piece out of their body to make themselves whole, or to bring the image in their mind out into reality, they're going to do it. They're going to do it.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, this is what the world is calling. What you just described is what that's what the world calls dysphoria. And what I'm not saying. I personally have said the word woman is wrong. I do believe that. I think the word woman is wrong and needs to be thought through by male to females. Period. That's what I believe. Whether or not
so what's your opinion on
we see you as a female when you walk out the house. We see you as a female. We accept your female name. We even refer to you as her and she. I believe that using the word woman has struck a tone in society, and I think it needs to be thought about on a very, very conscious level. On why, and I gave the reasons of the male messiah. I gave those reasons, and I think it needs to be thought about. I'm not saying that you're not that. I'm saying there's a third sex in this world, and we have allowed biology, these heterosexuals, these white folks, really, to mess with us in our heads. There's a third sex. The Hindu religion already says so. It's the oldest religion on this earth. So if we want to talk gods or religion, let's talk about that. Let's talk about how in Native American or Indian societies, Aborigine societies, all the transgenders and gays were considered the medicine men or the spiritual men of the communities. They weren't isolated. They weren't beaten down. We only learned those things and traits from the Christians who showed up. It said it's an abomination. So it wasn't, or the Islamics, Abrahamic faiths, let's all put that. So when we are all sitting here looking at all this, we have to be conscientious of the world overall, history and all of it in one. Not just the individual we're talking to, not just the person we cool with, not just how that one person feels. We have to look at how the whole world has looked at transgender, homosexuality, all of it in one big lump and say, why did it go this route? Was it ever different? We can see in the world it used to be different. Used to be different for the trans community. It used to be different for the homosexual communities. So if we look at that, maybe we can start to make some changes in the way we think about things. But to call yourself something you're not is the problem. And it needs to be seen. You can always be what you want to be. Anytime you choose to want to be it. Even if you go through the surgery, you can still just say, okay, I got the surgery, but I'm going back. I don't want to have anybody see me as that ever again. They can always make that choice again. I look at Andrea.
But y'all.
When you bald, when you get
whether they remove their genitalia, you're not gonna see what they got between their legs anyway. So why? You're not gonna know.
It's a male coming into a female space. You're not hearing that principle again.
No. So I could have had a whole coochie down here. You wouldn't even know.
No, sure wouldn't. Wouldn't ask. But if you're going to let yourself known as a society of people that you exist, the last thing you should probably do is tell women that males to females are now women and they deserve to be in a woman's space.
It does not even listen. I would still get the same hatred, the same treatment, whether I have got a full surgery down there or not. It does.
I know that.
Matter. Women are still going to be offended on the fact on you was not born the same way I was born, so you're not the same thing as me. You are different. You're not under my umbrella. We're not the same, etc.
So here's the question. Here's the question that I have for you. Do you think y'all should have the same rights as us women?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Do you think y'all should have the same rights as us?
Give me an example.
Like
they should have human rights. So.
Huh? I didn't hear what you said.
Hold on 1 second.
I think there's spaces. Like, I don't think they belong in the same spaces that are designated for women. Period. You're born a male. If you went through puberty as a male, right then and there, you have changed the thing. No matter what, if your estrogen was low, you had just enough testosterone to go through puberty. Your balls dropped. So that's the bottom line. You do not belong in the female spaces that are designated for females, because you are born as a male and you can always occupy male spaces. Even as a transgendered male, you occupy male spaces. You don't occupy female spaces. When you go out to the clubs and all that, you're not occupying female spaces. You're occupying male spaces.
Elaborate on the example for me. I want you to elaborate on the whole operating men's. Elaborate. I'm trying to put the pieces together. Elaborate for me. Your mic's on mute.
Okay. The whole world is a male space.
Your mic is muted, Linnell.
Yo-Yo keep doing that, don't she? She talking, but I can't hear her. Yo-Yo talking. She ain't tell her unmute.
Your mic.
Yo-Yo, what you saying?
My bad. I thought I was reading the comments. I'm sorry. I had to mute you guys because I've been saying I need the comments. Okay, so I got Elkanah said you're really missing the point. You're talking like they're attacking you, but they're not. Cece says, shaking my head. Elkanah also says, I'll just chalk it up as being young. Cece asks, are women born with a penis? Bina Beloved says, many transgender women have changed their mind too. There's a documentary on YouTube about it, pretty good. Cece says, she's pretty much saying you have the option to go back to living your life as a male if you choose to. Women do not sexuality does not gender change your whether you were born woman or man. And she wants to know, what do you mean by spaces, Renee?
Okay, what I mean by spaces is the bathroom. That's a woman's space. She brings her children. She wants to feel secure and safe. Males in our spaces. I mean, outside of potty training her own 5-year-old child, she don't want no man up in there, regardless of if you decide to wear a dress that day or not. Whether you wear dresses every day. That's a woman's space. It's a safe space. It's been one of the communal spaces of women only. Now, when you go to your friends, you might have a lot of female friends, but you got more male friends. You grew up with more male friends, most likely, whether they be gay males or straight males. whether they be your lovers or not lovers. Those are male spaces.
But that's
When
not
you
a
go to if you went to the saloon, you go to the gay 90s. When they go to the gay 90s, when you go to the saloon, I'm in a gay male space. When I go to the 90s, I'm still in a gay male space, no matter how many lesbians shows up. That's why they have the townhouse out in St. Paul. You know what I mean? We had to build a space of our own as lesbians because we felt unwanted in spaces of male domination, such as the saloon in the gay 90s. Which then the gay 90s got taken over more like heterosexuals who have gay fetish. And so, we're talking about male spaces, the world. When you go for a job interview, you're most likely going to be hired by a male who has an accommodation, not more so than a woman who sees you as a woman walking into that space for a job. Male spaces, you occupy male spaces in your everyday life. Look around you. When you go out tomorrow, run into count how many males are your associations tomorrow. Your life is built in a male associated life. And then you're saying you're a woman on top of that? And us women need to open up our women's spaces to accommodate you. And that be our sports, that be our bathrooms, that be the education of our children's minds. Because at this point, if you ain't sleeping with women and you're not a transgendered male with a woman to make a lesbian couple, then technically you're not really the procreators on this planet. And so teaching the children should not even ever be your concern. And so when mothers get mad that there's this agenda of transgender in their schools on their children, they have every right to say, hey, why are you encroaching on a space you will never be a part of? And that's fair and that's right. And the transgender male community needs to step back. Now, I could have cursed, but I won't. I wanted to. Just let y'all know. And I don't even have babies. I can't. Am I less than a woman because I can't have babies? Nope. I did go through menopause, and I can tell you, I'm in it right now. I'm having a hot flash. You can see my sweat coming up every so often. But yeah, at the end of the day, yes, you occupy male spaces, and then now you want to come over and occupy a woman's? It's a how dare you. And now we got to identify you as one of us too? How dare you? You are male. When you walk out the house, you can dress like a woman all day, and every time somebody says, hey, you look good, yeah, I'm a man though, you know that, right? Nod your head and keep on pushing. They'll respect you more. I'd respect a bigot versus the ones that smile in my face and say, yeah, I'm cool with you while they do a slide behind my back. Ain't no different. Show your face. All day, every day. You're a man. You always will be. No matter what you dress up, no matter what you think, no matter what you think for yourself. You will never be what we are, and to call yourself that is a lie. Transgendered in front or not, you can never use the word woman in the same sentence. It's an oxymoron. Are you an oxymoron? There's no such thing as a transgendered woman in a real sentence. If you were to put the definitions together, you're either transgendered or you're a woman. It's an either or. You're choosing inside yourself to identify as something else. You're just transgendered. But drop that male, female at the tip of that. Y'all, it's a lie. You're neither. If you then stopped your biological processes from operating, and then they still don't operate as the other, completely or fully, you are not that. You are just an in-between, transgendered, period. It's a sentence by itself, period. That's the title. But add male or add female, that's wrong. It's a lie, and you're getting combated in the world with it. Wake up, open your eyes to it, and see that for what that is. Instead of trying to demand that we see you for something you're not. And you never were. Just something you want to be. That's honesty. And then you can be respected in it.
Zaya?
And then you can ask, yeah.
Do you understand where she's coming from?
To be honest with you, To keep it a buck with you.
You said what?
To keep it a buck with you.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna continue on being me and continue on with my title on who I am, and I own it, and I will continue on being who I am, and people will continue to be drawn to who I am because it's just the truth.
It's the
Now,
principle. I think you understand quite
people may not understand it, or they need more information. Right now, I can't give you the information right now. So I can only tell you the way I can only tell you. You know, you're still gonna think how you think, and I'm still gonna operating this life the same way I've always been doing it. And plenty of other trans girls are gonna do the same thing too. Like I said before, I understand the whole invading women and women don't really have that much of everything. I get that, sis. I get that completely. All I'm trying to say is trans girls like me that genuinely feel inside and knowing on the inside that they are not manly man. They're not never had that characteristic. By the way, I don't produce sperm, by the way. So I'm pretty sure my shit's fucked up right now. So I can't probably ever make kids, and I'm not planning on doing it either. People are going to live their life how they want to live their life regardless. And if it makes them happy, why not just accept that? Or just respect that? Let's say respect that.
Well, we could. It's not about that we're not respecting, and I think that's where you're missing the point. The point is that there's become an aspect of this whole thing that is now forcing women to do things. We're having to make a fifth changes, literal changes. There's changes that are happening. It's not personal. This is transgender, not Zaya singularly. This is the community of transgender males.
When you're speaking upon my trans sister, you're speaking to me too, because I fall into that category. The same way for a white person, for a black person. If he called one black person nigger, he's calling everybody a fucking nigger. It is what it is. So
it is, but
you're saying on being transgender, you are not woman, period. I identified as transgender women, and you said that I am not woman. So you're talking directly towards me. And you're also talking directly towards me when it comes to me using women's bathroom. You feel as though you're not safe. You feel as though that I'm invading your sacred space of being in a woman's bathroom.
It is. And you don't think so?
You're putting me in the category of being a predator, and
it's not a predator. It's no. You're not understanding it again. It's not about being predator. That's not what we're saying. It's not predatory. This is a space that's been for women. You occupied the male bathroom all your life until you forced the transition.
No, I'm not. The only predator I'm looking for is men.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. If you go to a gay club, you go in the male's bathroom.
Say it again.
You go to a gay club, you go to a male's bathroom?
No, I don't.
But you could. Nobody think twice about you, would they? You can go do what you want with your inability. But you do. Come on now. I ain't goofy. I used to get into the 90s way before you was even born, child. I was in the 90s at 16. I'm 44. Let's do the math here. So, I know people. Genevieve, Geneva, all them. I know people. Okay. So you ain't use male bathroom.
But you know those people. I am not those people. I'm never going to feel comfortable going into the men's bathroom. Never going to feel comfortable going to the men's bathroom.
Ability is not what I asked. I said you'd never. I'm asked about comfortable.
No, that's a part of the reason why I'm saying never.
Yeah, no. What you're saying now is it will be uncomfortable if other women Yeah, that's uncomfortable because you have to think that's the world we live in now, where some women are uncomfortable with transgender women coming in the bathroom. You cannot. Now, if you do that at your job, then oh man, wow, so be it. But at some jobs and some places that's not allowed, you have to identify as woman on your birth certificate. You have to identify, or you have to have a sex change in order to go into a woman's bathroom. That's period.
Either way it goes, if I did get a sex change, I'm still going to get bashed and beat across the head. Y'all don't see it because y'all not transgender women, so y'all not gonna understand it. Whether I get a sex operation or not, I would.
We're not saying you're not going to be discriminated against.
Like you said before, Linnell, I will never become a woman. No matter how many sex changes, sex operations, surgeries, or hormones I put in my body, I would never be a woman. So it doesn't even matter. So it would never even matter whether I get a sex change or not. So why even bring it up?
Because we're having to make accommodations in our women's spaces for you because you're saying that you're female, you're a woman. So now the world is now being forced through these from all these political entities over here, progressives that are saying, hey, the trans community deserves to be in the spaces that they identify as, because you're forcing women to, if you can acknowledge you'll never really be a woman, then why are you forcing women to acknowledge you as one in the spaces that are designed for women as a group of people? You have to explain that to women. You can't be a contradiction in yourself with that and then expect us to understand that contradiction and go along with it. That's dissonant. If you don't know what dissonant means, it's knowing the truth and ignoring it to fit your own agenda. It's dissonant. You're sitting here saying that we have to accept you in our spaces, but you can acknowledge that you'll never be us. All in the same breath. That's not, something's wrong with that. And if you can't acknowledge where the world is coming from in that, something's wrong with you, not us.
There's nothing wrong with me, love. I'm very headstrong with what I am.
But did you hear my principle?
I don't want your
did you hear my principle? Then your responses should not have been what it was. If you heard my principle, your response should not have been what it was. Period. Period. That's the bottom line. If you heard me, then your response is inappropriate.
Listen, child. Listen.
No, I'm an adult. And I could be your mama.
Listen. No, that's how I talk. Anyway.
Yeah. We're just making the record.
Yeah, that's how I talk. But anyway,
and that's how I talk.
Like I said before, okay, that's cool. Like I said before, I'm gonna continue on being me, and nobody's gonna know anything about me.
Dissonance.
You know what I'm saying? However, though, I mean, I do agree on other transgender women, like if they don't really look passable or clockable or whatever, and they just throw on a wig or whatever. I get where y'all coming from. Y'all feeling intimidated or whatever. But with me, listen.
Some people never be pretty.
I don't want no part of being intimate with a woman or any of that sort, because all I'm hearing is based on just fear. And I'm just like, there's nothing. There's like, I mean, yeah, there are some fucking weirdos out there. There is some weirdos out there, some fucking creeps. I know there's some creeps. Like a man could just throw on a fucking wig and throw on a dress and say he's transgender. That's not because I go through steps being a transgender woman. I couldn't just wake up the next day and be like, I'm a woman.
You're asking us women to have to determine between all you men who decide that? Like what are you asking us women to do? You feel me? What are you really putting on us women? And then that's where the misogyny comes through. You're not even thinking about women in any aspect of what you want.
Listen. Because you can never put me in a massage, because I've never been massaged towards women, never have, never will.
You
Never
don't
been
think
misogynist.
there's a level of what you a
I've
level?
never been
Do you
misogynist
think
towards
there is in
women.
any level? I'm just asking you to. I'm not asking you to even answer anything tonight. I'd like you to reflect because I think it does take reflection. You don't think what you are doing is a form of misogyny by itself, and I think that you like, and the fact, don't you think? Already you're born in a man's world, and you were born that male, and so and
Maybe
regardless of your
definition of misogyny.
huh? The
Maybe
definition of misogyny.
give her the
Let's look.
definition.
Let me.
I was saying maybe you
Be
should
misogyny.
give the definition.
It's almost like it's a dislike or contempt or ingrained prejudice against women. And here's the thing, when a man cannot acknowledge what he is not and claims a space inside of a woman's space, whether it be sports, whether it be bathroom, and then make a public plea for the whole world to say, I should be accepted. Now, I'm a transgender woman, I want to play in the Olympics, I say I'm a woman and you better let me. Who are you women to tell me I can't be? That's the attitude. That's really what's coming across. Do you think that's not a level of contempt? If I want to dress like a woman and go into your bathroom and that's how I feel I am, then that's what I'm going to do. Screw what a woman thinks. I don't care it's been their bathroom all this time. I know I've gone to the bathroom for the last 18 years of my life. That's not where I'm going today. Because I'm a man, I decide I want to be a woman, and that's what I can do, and I'm going to do it. And guess what? Because I'm a man and I got my male connections, I can make this so political, I can change things for all the women and everybody else in society if I want to. You don't think that's the level of misogyny? You got a community of people doing that. You're part of that community. You say you're not really you don't play team on the black team. I know you ain't playing team on the white team. You playing team on the LGBTQ team. And that's a white male team. So you tell me you ain't occupying male spaces and then try to come in and occupy women's spaces, and that's not a level of contempt towards women?
Girl, you don't
let's
know.
put some thought to that. You gotta answer that because I don't think you can.
But you don't know what you do not know what I occupy. You're really pulling shit out your ass now because you don't know anything that I'm occupied in. So let's go ahead and keep that a buck. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
I was very genuine.
You don't even know what I dibble and dabble into, for one. So how dare you try to put me in that category?
Well, you did say
it. This is pure ignorance. It's just nothing but pure ignorance.
Okay, no, this is deflection because I'm sure that we're going to be able to watch this and rewind it back.
Listen. All right,
we can rewind this back.
You know what?
We can rewind this back and revisit this because you did state pretty clearly. You did pretty much state. You did say you're not a man, right? And then you say, "Well, I'm a transgender woman, right? You're not a man. You're a transgender woman, right?"
That I'm still a man, no matter how I look, no matter how,
no matter what, be a woman, right?
No matter who
but
I
you
am on the inside,
you can't be a woman, right?
A man. So
you can't be a woman, right?
Said fuck everything that I have been through, fuck everything that has made me who I am today. You're still, etc., etc.
You are. I'm right.
Okay.
Right?
You know what?
You know what
though?
You can't have a baby. You don't go through menopause. You're not gonna have the problems as women.
That's fine. That's fine. But you know what though? I'ma still love you from a genuine place. You know, love the conversation, but I gotta protect my energy. So y'all have a good night. I gotta go. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Everybody have a good night.
Thank you for joining us.
Much love. Ain't no bad blood. Dissonance, and that's what I'm gonna say. It's dissonance. That was deflection, dissonance. Let me break this down. I can't answer those questions because if I have to answer those questions, I can't be me. I can't be what I want to be.
Well, again, that's what I said earlier. That comes from dysphoria, and I don't think she did any type of research before coming to speak, because if a person speak, you have to know what you're speaking, and you have to have facts, and you have to have facts. You have to have the proper information to back up what you're saying and what you're speaking if you don't want to look like a dumbass. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Point blank, you gotta dig your man.
It starts with the young. These younger generation is being educated totally wrong, and they grow up thinking they know everything, and they don't know jack squat diddly.
Yeah.
So
my thing is if you don't have babies, you ain't breeding, you ain't got no children in this world. Don't speak on babies. Don't speak to babies. Don't speak to people's children when that ain't even your world. Don't even request nothing to be around their children when that's not your world. And then I think there's an encroachment. And nobody want to see that. And then when you call it out for what it is and you call all the behaviors out, they run. That's an act of a coward, for one, right there. You know what I mean? You want to push and push and push. You are what you are, but you know that you're not. And then you want to run because you can't face the fact what you really are. That's not on us as women. On us as women is to take care of what's ours as women. Period. Whatever is ours. Whether it's the bathroom, whether it's the sports, whether it's the children, take care of them and protect them from whatever. And so I think women need to step up their game, and we need to address what this transgender male agenda is, because we can't just say it's the transgender female are quiet. They go mind their business. They're still like lesbians and just kind of off in their little coves. And really, and some want to be, some are more vocal than others, but it's not really the vocal group. The vocal group is the male to females who want to encroach on the feminine space. Well, like I told him, go count his men through the day. And by the time he's done at the end of the day tomorrow, he's going to run and recognize he occupies the male spaces.
Well, we have been going for over 3 hours.
Wow.
Last few comments. Elkanah Richardson says, noun, hatred, dislike, or mistrust of women manifested in various forms such as physical intimidation and abuse, sexual harassment and rape, social shunning, and ostracism, etc.
Yeah.
The underlying misogyny is in slut shaming, hysterically witch hunts where an embodiment of, he using all these big words, miso something of the time. And Bina says, damn, Linnell, you shut her down.
Yeah, I mean, misogyny looks like a lot of different things. Yes, there's the overt heterosexual misogyny, but we're not talking about the homosexual misogyny. I mean, you go to a gay bar, you're called fish.
Huh?
You smell like tuna. That's what they're saying. They're talking about our vaginas.
I don't smell like tuna.
So misogyny looks like a different thing when you come into the gay community. And even it's a mockery. Dressing up as a woman, it was a mockery back in the day. That was their way of mocking women. Yeah, women couldn't even be in plays, they would dress up as women. And that was a homosexual community that was in theater. Homosexual males have dominated theater. So no wonder it's in our TVs and in our medias. And we don't want to talk about that level of gay misogyny towards women and how that comes off. And just like I said, there's a lot of trans men who hate women because they are women and they're not. And then we should open up our sacred bathroom space to them. We don't know. We gotta do a psychological exam at the door before they can go in. Why should that pressure be on us like that? I mean, I think there's a lot that needs to be said about it. I'm just throwing out shit. I don't really give a fuck one way or another. I ain't fucking nobody. I ain't even been in my house this week except for the McDonald's. So
Silas says he was talking about how much danger they encounter. What about the young straight boy and the gangs?
Yeah. our young men have been influenced by a sense of power. You know, when you want to show your child Scarface and think that's cool, then you let them listen to the music that say it's okay to kill another person. And yeah, I suppose when it gets ingrained over time, that's what you're gonna get. You psychologically influence someone over a long period of time. We know repetition makes things stick. You repeat something so much. We've been repeating violence since slavery. And we haven't figured out how not to fight each other so that we can get our needs met.
Well, I thank you guys for joining in on discussion this evening. Thank you, commenters. You guys, we usually go an hour and a half. We have went way over the hours. So I'm going to tell everybody to have a good night. Till next time. See you later.
Thanks, everybody.
Good night.
I'll see y'all next time.
Good night.
Next time.
Thanks, y'all.